Welcome back to Augie's on screen. Welcome back to the OCA Podcast. I'm your host, Rhys 2753, and with us we got our favorite co-host,
Don Augie, and happy Box Day, everyone. What's Box Day?
Merry Christmas.
Well, after our Merry Christmas, everyone celebrates and plays with their toys, but doesn't clean up till the day after. Therefore, it's Box Day. You gather up all the boxes, throw them away, burn them, reuse them as storage, etc., etc. So, what now?
First, remember to like and subscribe to this channel, and check out the Patreon and the Stealth Weeb and the
ring the bell.
Ring the bell. That's the other thing. And check out the Facebooks and Twitter and Instagrams and all that Yahoo. All the links are down in the description. So, you want to start pickups?
Sure. Pickups. What do we got to show today? This is one of the, not the last, but the second to last that I need to get from Homines, aka Bandai Visual, is SOS Tokyo Metro Explorers, the next. Ooh. See use of 3D in the image in the cover, and this is one blue of a Blu-ray release. Up next, we got Season 1, Season 2, and Season 3 of Shin-Chan.
And that's all that's been released over here, right?
Yep, that's all that's been released. And TMS is, if you look on TMS's site, you'll still see this as a license. So I think the movies are still ongoing, but I'm not sure if the TV series is ongoing because, well, the mangaka died about a few years ago. 3, 4, 5.
I want to say it's still going.
Still going? Okay. I know that there's still releasing movies.
I want to say it's still going. I'm not 100% sure. I will look it up.
All right. The irony is FD&M completed around this time last year, so I finally get to do my due diligence. I still like that one scene from this show that Shin-Chan gathers up all the milk cartons and surrounds them, and his comment was, "All right, all you lost children, ready your guns and draw," or something like that. I probably butchered that entirely.
It looks like it is still going.
All right. Up next, a few podcasts ago, I wasn't able to join it. However, I mentioned before that I have Mamoru Oshii's Talking Head. And to complete this trilogy, I got Stray Dogs and The Red Spectacles. Finally completing this trilogy from Bandai Entertainment, which I'm still wondering why in the world this doesn't have at least a Criterion collection, but
there's a trilogy collection box.
No, Criterion collection.
Oh, Criterion collection.
Yeah, I know that there's one set that has the box for it, and there's like not an Anime Legends, but kind of a Bandai Legends for the series. Remember that?
Criterion collection.
That's all I got.
No, nothing. Yeah.
Okay. As I was mentioning before to Rhys before we started, I'm kind of waiting for that Right Stuff sale to happen. Like the very end of it, all the sales that were going on will happen all at once, and you have major bundles.
All the mega deals.
All the hentai and all the regular stuff. Yeah. Oh, and today we're going to talk about Cat Soup for our Watch Club. Mm-hmm.
So is that it for you?
That's it for me.
All right, that's it for you. I got pickups. Go screen share and switch windows so I can move. Okay, here we are. I got Attack on Titan, Manga Volume 29. Baccano Novel 12, 2002, Side A, Bull Garden, which, just to hammer home the point of I'm so behind on my reading, I'm just now starting to read Volume 10, which came out back in April. And we have Millennium Actress on Blu-ray and DVD combo. And then Spice and Wolf Volume 21, Spring Long 4, which also I have not read Volume 20 yet.
That is a very 90s backdrop you got there. I could have sworn I saw Sinbad wear that once in his show.
And I got, we all know this shirt. So, and then I also got this Funko Pop from a friend of mine. This is the Silver Age Ultimate. This is the one from one of the earlier episodes in season 1 where he goes through the door he says, "I'm going through the door like a normal person," and he just like whooshes through the door. So I thought that was hilarious that they did that for Funko. So, and then I got this in the mail today. This is a hat from Afro Samurai. This is on Stealth Weeb.
Yeah.
So I ordered this and the shirt at the same time. I got the shirt a couple days ago, and I finally got the hat today. So.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my pickups for this podcast. And then we are skipping the opening discussions until Santa's AC has returned, and he should be joining us here about an hour or so, I think. All right, Kickstarter and crowdfunding news. We have mangaka Sketch of Life in Tokyo. 12 hours to go. They've got $2,000 to go.
That's not bad. Surely they'll make it.
I don't know. That's kind of a stretch.
It's kind of, when's this over? 12 hours?
12 hours left to cover $2,000.
Ooh, okay. Sorry, I misread that. I thought I saw 12 weeks. Never mind. I did not know.
12 weeks?
Well, it's been here since, what, October?
Something like that.
Yeah.
So, 12 hours to go. That's that. And Magician A, which 13 days to go. That's done. Wow, that just went past it. 5,547 or 5,321.
Cool.
That's an oddly specific number for a goal.
Yeah.
So, that's that. Prisma Light. This is on Catarsis.
So is this a video game or what are we looking at here?
I think it's a video. I don't know. I didn't really look into this.
Oh, yeah, it's a video game.
It's like it is a video game. Got Steam, and Switch, and Android, and Xbox. Okay, yeah. So this is a video game. 10 days. Or no, 10. I don't know. I can't.
10 days.
I think Dias is days.
Days.
Dias is days. I don't know what Santes is. But
So
they haven't got far.
So is this a Mexican release? No.
Donald Trump graces Emma Block and Shenmue 3. Was Shenmue 3 a Kickstarter?
Yes, Shenmue 3 was a Kickstarter. It finally got released.
Okay, that's why this is up here in Kickstarter news and not down video game news.
I still find it a shame that Sega just didn't fund the rest of Shenmue just to complete it, but so be it.
It's like Piglet and Donald Trump. Donald Dump.
Yeah, well.
So, that's a thing, I guess. I don't think we really need to read through this.
Not really.
Alright, live action anime news. We have preview of Nazca the Valley of the Wind. Stage play shows how they got Nazca to fly.
Ooh.
So, on October 4th, we reported how the Nazca the Valley of the Wind stage play was coming along and how Hayao Miyazaki, the creator of the film and manga, gave the kabuki play his approval, as long as he didn't have to do any of the work. On December 5th, we previewed the ongoing show at the Shinbashi and Bujo Theater in Ginza, Oricon, News released a 3-minute video with footage from one of the final rehearsals of the kabuki play, which is unavailable.
Aw, darn it.
The rehearsal also shows us how Onoe Kikunosuke, the fifth, I guess, looks as Nausicaa, at flying on her glider, as well as the Om creatures recreated perfectly for the stage show. Tito, Nausicaa's pet fox squirrel, is also adorably shown off as in its puppet form. Nausicaa is currently running. Doesn't show us how to fly. I guess that was in the video here.
Probably, but still the puppetry for like all the... I'm not sure what scene that's from, but below when we see the Om,
Yeah.
Om just... You don't get that here. That is like Sydney Orchestra level production here.
Yeah.
Probably more. My God. Kind of wish I can see a gift of it moving and turning to different colors. Or I guess the three.
Like have all these be different lights or something.
Well, remember when it's calm, it just looks like that. But when it gets angry or overheated, it changes. I think 2 different shades, either yellow or red. If I recall from the movie, but I'm not sure if it's a movie adaptation or a novel adaptation.
Kikunosuke Onoe the fifth, I'm just going to say the fifth, and so just to be injured in Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind kabuki play on Sunday. 42-year-old kabuki star Kikunosuke Onoe fifth, who is starring in the ongoing kabuki play adaptation of internationally acclaimed Japanese anime director Hayao Miyazaki's early manga work, Kaze no Tani no Nausicaa, or Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind, is as the protagonist Nausicaa fell from the flower away in the afternoon show on Sunday, December 8th. He got a fissured fracture on a part of his left elbow. So they're having a dude play Nausicaa. A 40-year-old dude play Nausicaa, who's apparently a teenager in the movie. Okay, I guess. Kabuki is pretty limited in acting actors, I guess.
Unless that person's free around this time, I would assume that finals would be happening for an age-appropriate Nausicaa. So
yeah, so they're all... Looks like the entire cast is dudes.
Yeah. It's like a no theater or a kabuki theater. Yeah. All right, so up next is
okay.
Live action Rurouni Kenshin final film or final chapter films opens in summer 2020. Rurouni Kenshin, the final opens July 3rd. Rurouni Kenshin Saishusho, the beginning on August 7th. The official website of the final chapter, quote unquote, of the live action film series based on Nobuhiro Wasuki's Rurouni Kenshin manga revealed the titles and summer 2020 release dates. For the 2 films on Friday, Rurouni Kenshin Saishusho, the final, will open on Japan July 3rd, and Rurouni Kenshin Saishusho, the beginning, will open on August 7th. The website also reveals a teaser visual for the films. Rurouni Kenshin, the final, will center around the story of the manga's Jinchu arc, which features Kenshin's conflict with mysterious weapons dealer Inshi. Rurouni Kenshin, the beginning, will tell the story of how Kenshin got his cross-shaped scar. The principal of photography for the films ended on June 7th. Filming began in November 2018, and eventually the 7-month production shot in 43 locations. That is an expensive budget right there, including in Kyoto, Nara, Shiga, Mie, Hyoko, Kumamoto, Hiroshima, Tochi, Tochi Naikama. Hey, this is not TV Land. Shizuoka, Osaka, Nagano prefectures. Takeru Sato is representing his role as Kenshin Himura, and Kenshin Otomo is returning to direct the films. A report about actress Emi Take, who plays Karu Kamiyana in the films, had revealed in September 2017 that a new live-action film adaptation of Rurouni Kenshin was planned. The first live-action Rurouni Kenshin film opened in 2012 in Japan, while the first two sequels opened in August and September 2014. The films collectively grossed more than $160 million internationally. Funimation screened all three of these films in the United States in theaters in August, September, and October 2016, respectively, but not where I live. Wadasuki's manga ran from
This is all background stuff.
1994
We don't really need to go.
What?
We don't need to go. This is all background stuff.
Yeah, I didn't really reveal that much.
I find it interesting that the last movie made is the beginning.
Yeah, it kind of almost repeats. Well, technically in the manga, it kind of started after the war. After the war, the Weapon Stealer, the Mummy Man. We're going to ignore season 3. Then it kind of replaced back to Kenshin's first lover towards the beginning. Then the conflict when what happened with her lover, her death of her lover with the brother. The brother seeks revenge at the end of the series. So it sort of follows the manga. No, it does follow the manga. I'm not sure what the new chapters are since that incident in Viz Media is not liking what happened and will not dub, or to my knowledge, hasn't translated any more of that series. So,
the Promised Neverland live action movie opens on December 18th, 2020. So, this looks like it'd be a fun shoot with just a bunch of kids. And we have to wait until October 2020 to dive into the second season of the Promised Neverland anime adaptation, but at least the live action film won't be far behind. The big screen take on Kaiju Shirai and Posca Yami's manga was recently announced for December of next year, and that date has since then been narrowed down to December 18th. The latest update was announced during a stage event on Just Fest 2020. Live action film stars Minami Hamabe as Emma, who is a huge fan of the original manga series. She said previously that because I love it, I felt the difficulty of adapting it into a live action film to make many people enjoy. We have said previously that because we have been working on the film while facing various challenges sincerely. Some scenes are still and I will do my best until the end. Alongside Hamabe is Kairi Jo as Rei and Ruhito Itagaki as Norman. Itagaki mentioned together they will definitely make Prison Break successful. Yuichiro Hirakawa directs the Promised Neverland film with his writing partner Noriko Goto penning the script. They also work together on Erased.
Now, briefly, Rhys, according to Takaso, who's on? Well, it's obviously Augie and Rhys. And Takaso's second comment, don't know the gender, and use echoing. So I'm not sure which of us is echoing, but I don't think it's on my end, and I haven't heard anything from your end.
I don't see Otaku's comment on the StreamYard. It must be on the...
It's a delay for some reason.
Yeah.
Rhys. Okay.
Right. So, moving on, we have... yeah, we're going to skip this one. I think Brad said you are probably going to pass on.
I hope it's not.
We're not touching cats.
I hope it doesn't turn into a hour-long talk and something about furries and people hating them or something. I'm not familiar with that culture. I just know if you first say that, people just keep saying the same thing over and over again.
Alright, so this holiday season, Japan let you skip Christmas lights and see Evangelion lights instead.
That.
A whole different kind of herald angel. One of the quirks of the Japanese language is how Christmas light displays are called illuminations. As the word gets pronounced in Japanese. Sure, the Japanese language often uses foreign words for imported trends and concepts, but they will not call them Christmas lights, considering that both words, again, with slightly corrupted pronunciation, Kurisimasu and Raitsu are readily understood in Japanese? What? Maybe it's because sometimes you head out to see Christmas lights and end up seeing giant anime robot lights instead. Okay. Let's see what's in this picture. We recently stopped in Canal City, Hakata, the major shopping and entertainment complex in Fukuoka City, to check out the illumination. Canal City spices things up with the fountain show, music, and projector mapping, which definitely adds a bit of Christmas magic, like when Santa himself appears in the video in the video below. Let's see.
Play that beautiful bean footage. That's not much footage.
Turn this down. I'm not going to watch that. I can't skip
What?
I can't skip through it. Oh, yeah. But Canal City has different programs and different times. Christmas Panorama is at 6, 7, and 8 and 9 p.m. and also the non-seasonal illumination show at 15 and 45 minutes past those hours. But in our minds, the best time to show up is at 6:30, 7:30, or 8:30 for Evangelion Angel Attack on Hakata. The name of for Fukuoka. With a 20-meter, 66-foot-tall backdrop to project the animation onto, we were sure this was going to be a sight to see. As we waited for the show to start, we read the synopsis. An angel has been detected in the coast of the Genkai Sea. The new Fukuoka City branch of NERV has declared a state of emergency and dispatched Evangelion humanoid-type battle weapons to intercept the creature. However, the angel is more powerful than expected and not going down easily. Usatu Katsuragi plans to a coordinated attack by the Evangelions. And Shinji Ikari and the other Evangelions pilot defeat their foe, and then the show started. And again, I'm not going to play this, but you can see the Eva and the angel.
Yeah. Aside from it I didn't hear this detail, but I wondered, aside from them just showing the visuals, did they also get, there we go, the sheer size of the visuals, accompanied by booming sound effects and music from the landmark anime series, would be overwhelming enough by themselves. So it will have, it's essentially, it's like a drive-by movie theater.
And then the use of atmospheric colored lighting and the intense sprays from the fountains to punctuate the action, though. And the whole thing starts to feel like one of those enhanced 4D moving screens. That's pretty cool. The show, which has been playing since June, but continues without interruption during the Christmas season, lasts about 10 minutes, making it long enough for a nice break in the middle of an extended shopping session, but also short enough that if you want to, you can come back in an hour and see it again without majorly rearranging your schedule.
Now, Rhys, let me cover the next 3 articles.
Yeah.
And you can take the looks like it's not loading, but take time to like read the comments and stuff.
Well, I don't have a dual thing, so I mean, if I'm reading the thing, I can't look at the StreamYard one.
Well,
for the other comments.
So is trying to figure out if you have a game issue, and Lakonski 1288 says, "Can we do a walkthrough of the Funimation cell for Danny? This podcast is going smoothly, and it would take only 15-20 minutes, which up to you, but I don't see any issue with that."
We can do that after the right stuff.
Okay. So what's the next article we're going to do?
All right, let me get back to my
Hayaku.
Get that back on. I've got the StreamYard in one window and the screen share one in another window. And hold on, not streaming. For some reason, it's not showing the thing that. I guess it's. Augie, is it still showing the thing?
I'm still seeing the Facebook. Now I'm seeing Hayaku. Hayaku to the top is coming to Crunchyroll in January.
I think we already covered this, but for some reason AC added it again to the doc, so I'm going over it again.
Yeah, let's just scroll to the release date.
Does it have just month away, January? It doesn't say the specific day, so I don't see anything new about that.
So, okay, next.
Moving on.
More rounds.
Funimation licenses A3, Orphan, and Smile Down the Road. So all 3 of these will be simuldubbed.
Sweet. I still find it strange that they got Orphan. Well, we've seen this before with Boogie Pop Phantom, where another company, in this case for Orphan, ADV Films, which still got a re-release from Sentai Filmworks, Funimation has. Then again, I guess that's another stab at them for taking Samurai Basura. Basura away from Funimation. I think I got that.
Samurai Gakuen. Yeah.
And you also see this once again with Boogie Pop, for old Boogie Pop with new Boogie Pop.
Funimation licenses Toy Bound Hanako-kun, Isekai Quartet 2. If my favorite pop idol made it to the Budokan, I would die. Anime to underline now.
Now I'm wondering what a Budokan is.
I think it's like a big concert thing, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know. Let's find out.
One thing to note here is Funimation will be streaming only the dub for Isekai Quartet. Crunchyroll will be streaming the sub version.
Did it ever reveal what the 5th one would be? Because we know ReZero, Konosuba, and Tanya the Evil, and Shield Hero.
Shield Hero was the 5th one.
Wait, what was the 4th one?
Overlord, Saga of Tanya the Evil, Konosuba, and ReZero. Okay,
I thought there was supposed to be 2 more after. Anyway.
Nope. Those are the 4 for Isekai Quartet. Quartet 4.
Yeah.
The 5th one being Rise of the Shield Hero.
Okay. All right, it'll be revealed. If more gets revealed, we'll watch it.
Let's see, where were they? Funimation to stream Infinite Dendrogram anime. Premieres in Japan on January 9th. So that's that. Funimation license. Aniplex of America streams 24/7 Darwin's Game. Uchima, have you seen my Tama anime? So that's that. One thing to note, Funimation apparently is going to be dubbing Darwin's Game.
So is Darwin's Game one of those series that you have to know the light novel, then the...
I don't know.
I mean, you have to know the visual novel in depth in order to enjoy this one?
I have no idea.
Because they keep, for some reason, Aniplex really likes getting visual novel adaptations.
Yeah. But it's weird that Aniplex has a license, but Funimation is going to be the one dubbing it.
Well, that's kind of normal if you look at Funimation's catalog of work. What do you mean? No, it's not.
Aniplex of America is going to be releasing it with a Funimation dub for the first time. Not a license.
I get that, but Funimation's been working on
this has never happened
before
like this. This has never happened before like this.
Okay.
Not talking about Black Butler, which was originally licensed by Funimation. Not talking about Fullmetal Alchemist, which was also licensed originally by Funimation.
I'm talking about Sword Art Online.
That wasn't dubbed by Funimation.
You sure?
No. Yep. It was dubbed by, I think, Bang Zoom. Aniplex usually got all the dubs done by Bang Zoom or Studiopolis.
Every time I look up Funimation, like what they do the work for.
Anyway, moving on. Carol and Tuesday's Anime concert gets a worldwide live streaming by Mal Live, which is My Anime List. This concert starts on January 9th. Oh, that already happened.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Oh, hold on. January 18th, 19th.
Oh, January 9th. Oh, yeah. I don't think about this. I got my months back. Anyway, yeah. January 19th, so that's next month. My bad. But yeah, it's Mal Live, My Anime Live, My Anime List. All you need to do to be able to watch it is have a My Anime List account. So it's going to be happening on January 19th at 9 a.m. Japan time, or January 18th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over here in the States. So at least we can watch it at a reasonable time. The feature performance for actors. Performance includes Nye BRXS, Selena Ann, Elisa, Micah Lubet, Laupte, Lauren Dyson, and J.R. Price. In addition, voice actors will also appear in the event involving Yuri Shimabukuro, Kana Ichinose, Sumiru Uesaka, and Akio Otsuka. First concert took place on August 11th, and the second concert took place on October 6th. Both concerts also took place in Tokyo.
Sword Art Online, Funimation did the streaming for it, but I could have sworn there was another series that Funimation worked on for Aniplex. I'm trying to look that up.
Yeah, Funimation streams it, but they didn't do it. I'm checking out the comments.
All right. I just wonder there was one that they worked on and they released.
Alright. New anime web series based on Pokemon Sword and Shield to get worldwide release next month. Short anime adaptation titled Twilight Wings will focus on the Galar region introduced in Pokemon Sword and Shield. The Pokemon Company has announced that a mini anime adaptation based on the recently released games Pokemon Sword and Shield will begin airing worldwide on the official Pokemon YouTube channel on January 15th. The series will be titled Twilight Wings, will consist of 7 episodes, with each episode running for approximately 5 minutes. So basically only 35 minutes of content there.
So this kind of sounds familiar with Pokemon Origins.
Yeah, kind of. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that over here yet for like a home video.
Yeah, we still have so much. It's like little bits of Pokemon that were dubbed, broadcasted at some point in time, and not released as a hard release. Still don't get it. Like you have Origins, you have Legends. That's when they explored the different other protagonists when they face off with different people of Team Rocket. I just don't get it. Like there's some shorts that are only available on the older release of the movies, but not the newer ones. But
yeah, like the Pikachu shorts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I never bothered to get the steelbook for the first 3 movies, just because those three little mini movies were out. I was like, those were awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, Detective Pikachu was the best thing to happen to collecting home release Pokemon titles.
Should I read through the rest of this, or do you want to move on?
Go for it.
At the helm of the project, bring up here the quote from this tweet. Pokemon Sword and Shield are being turned into anime. The original work, called Twilight Wings, will air its first episode on January 15th worldwide. Many characters from the games will make their appearances in the show. Check out the official site for more details. At the helm of the project is director Shingo Yamashita, screenwriter So Kinoshita, and character designer Shin Ogasawara. Studio Colorado, which animated 2018's film Penguin Highway, will provide the animation. The Pokemon anime in general appears to be taking a departure from usual by not basing the recently premiered Pocket Monsters 2019 main TV anime series featuring Ash Satoshi directly on the latest generation of games, which was a pattern the TV anime followed for the past 2 decades. Instead, the show is set to feature all 8 regions introduced within the Pokemon universe so far, including the newest Galar region. But it will not be the sole focus. The new Twilight Wings web series seems like it will fill the regional gap by closely following the plot and characters of Sword and Shield. Its format also brings to mind the 18-part Pokemon Generations web series that was released in 2016 and was very well received by fans. Thankfully, Twilight Wings' release date isn't that far off, so we don't have much time to agonize in anticipation over such pressing questions such as, do the wings in the title refer to those of Farfetch'd Evolution Surfetch'd? Oh, Farfetch'd evolves? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Farfetch'd evolves into Surf something.
Surfetch'd.
Yeah.
Surfetch'd.
I'm researching on the other end here.
Okay. Next up we have Pokemon makes its way onto Jeopardy! Pikachu, the most iconic Pokemon character, has shown up as a 50-foot balloon in this annual U.S. parade. Was that the Macy's parade?
Yeah.
In the anniversary's 20th anniversary year in 2016, this in the real world version was released. Gotta catch 'em all. I imagine that's Pokemon Go. Western Game Show Jeopardy! Had a Pokemon category for one of its recent episodes, deeply testing the contestants' knowledge of the critter-catching phenomenon, but likely disappointing hardcore fans with its rather superficial questions. Video figures put Jeopardy! On the Pokemon questions, revealing that the contestants dared to wade into the category only after exhausting all the others, with the contestants not even getting a chance to answer the final question. That sucks. Pikachu, the most iconic Pokemon character, that one. Process of Pokemon training, but another known as this, like plants and animals, adapt and evolving over long periods. That's evolving. Like a person who prepares horses for racing, it's someone who captures Pokemon and readies and directs them in battles. And Pokemon trainer.
Yeah.
This anime character picked Pikachu as his Pokemon in the TV show's first episode, and they soon became best friends. First of all, this is wrong. He did not pick Pikachu.
He just kind of forced
Pikachu on him. And
took
also,
them like a few episodes to become friends, unless they're referring to that movie, which I still haven't seen yet.
Also, was the correct answer Ash or Satoshi?
Yeah, they would have to accept either or for that. I've seen some Jeopardy questions when it comes to our neck of the woods in the pop culture. I've seen them either struggle so hard or just mispronounce it. Then again, I've seen them like far worse off of what do you call it? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in this regard.
And apparently, the previous episodes contained the category directed on manga. We're not going to go with that though. All right, next up we have U.S. rock band Kiss joins Yoshiki in Kohaku music program. Ex-Japan member Yoshiki will perform alongside the U.S. rock band Kiss during the broadcast of the NHK's 70th Kohaku Utagassen Red and White Song Contest on New Year's Eve. They were performed as Yoshiki featuring Kiss. Yoshiki commented on the collaboration. Kohaku is watched around the world, so having everyone in Kiss participate makes the program even more global. Yoshiki previously appeared on this as a surprise guest on December 11th during Kiss's End of the Road World Tour performance in Tokyo Dome. Yoshiki also performed with Kiss at their Osaka performance at the Kyocera Dome on December 17th. Kiss guitarist Paul Stanley said, "We don't normally perform alongside other musicians, but we made it an exception for Yoshiki." Bass guitarist Gene Simmons described Yoshiki as a man who is modest despite being a legend in Japan. Yoshiki cites Kiss as the reason he came to be introduced to rock music during a difficult time in his childhood. Yoshiki's professional connection to the anime began 22 years ago. He has composed songs for anime such as X, Attack on Titan, Saint Seiya Legend of the Sanctuary, and Buddha the Great Departure. So I think he did the opening for Attack on Titan Season 3 Part 1. If I'm not mistaken. X Japan's most notable anime contributions were the songs in the X music video collection and later X movie, and the animation studio of Madhouse adapted both productions from Clamp's X manga. The surviving band members, Toshimitsu Tochi, Dayama, Yoshiki Hayashi, Tomoaki Pata, Ishizuka, and Hiroshi Mori, reunited in 2007, 10 years after they first disbanded and 9 years after the death of guitarist Hidetohide Matsumoto. Kiss was formed in 1973 during the End of the Road World Tour beginning January 31st in Vancouver, Canada, and was set to end in January 17th of the next year in New York City. The Japan leg of the tour took place from December 8th to the 19th. The Kohaku Utagassen Japan most watched television program on Thursday, this New Year's Eve contest with two teams of female singers, the red team, and the male singers, the white team, against each other. Like the Your Name theme song performers Radmans, Yoshiki featuring Kiss will compete, but will have a special performance as part of the program. This year's competition will be broadcast on NHK General from 7 to 11:45.
I'm not surprised that they're taking this opportunity, because if you just look at all the Chris products memorabilia, they do not mind cross either teaming up or cross crossing their likeness with another property in any heartbeat, like with Hello Kitty. I think they did something with Baby Metal before, so I'm not sure how this is different from that event, but oh well. Oh, I still remember seeing Gene Simmons
we
and
got other stuff.
we got other stuff. We got time. When we watched Detroit Middle City, when he was as Jack, I remember seeing his fingers were like, he played the guitar for so long, and this was like made into 2000s. His fingers was about as round as sausages. But so what's up next?
Well, we got more on the topic. Yoshiki makes a surprise appearance at the Kiss concert in Tokyo. This is about what I was talking about in the previous article.
Right.
Wanted to honor the band that once helped him through a difficult time. Your back luck and Kiss making their way through Japan. This was written back on December 13th. So stated as their last tour ever. Having said regiment of the Kiss Army showed up in droves at their electric show one last time. At their December 11th show in Tokyo Dome, Kiss played through several of their greatest hits, including Detroit Rock City, How I Was Made for Loving You, and closed with Black Diamond, a symbolic song for Japan, since it was covered by ex-Japan drummer and world-class celebrity Yoshiki on the 1994 tribute album Kiss My Ass. Okay. However, when the song ended and Kiss left the stage, the audience had no idea that they were in for an encore. Paul Stanley later emerged on stage and declared, "Today is a very special day for us. We're going to play with our close friend in Japan, the leading rock star Yoshiki." The crowd naturally erupted as Yoshiki took a seat on the piano for a collaborative edition of Kiss' most famous ballad, Beth, with Eric Singer on vocals. Following that, Yoshiki only played Singer on drums to close the show with Kiss party anthem, Rock and Roll All Night. Yoshiki has often credited Kiss for an influence, especially as he was struggling with depression after the loss of his father when he was young. Through their music, I could learn how to channel. Through their music, he could learn how to channel his own negativity through music and overcome it, resulting in the young Yoshiki taking up classical piano and the drums. All right, so I'm gonna view this image, see if I can get it bigger. I can't get bigger, but we got it up there on the rising drum kit. That's kind of cool. All right. Now, many years after Kiss helped open the door of rock for a young boy in a faraway country, he was able to repay them by performing with them on their last world tour. Even though the replacement cat man is out of the bag, everyone planning to attend the Kiss show in Kyocera Dome in Osaka on December 17th, will still be in for quite a treat, as Yoshiki plans to stop by there as well. Tickets are still available for that show, so fans of Yoshiki and Kiss ought to consider joining in on this monumentally unholy union of two rock giants set to take place again. It promises to be hotter than hell and possibly even hotter than Kiss spicy tomato buns. Okay. And moving on. Now, you're saying about Baby Metal, Memorial Clover Z and Kiss. This is a music video. I'm not going to show it, but right. Check it out. It's in the link dump down there. It is wild. It's cringe as all get out, but it's funny. It's hilarious.
No, it's not Beastie Boys cringe when it comes to music videos.
Seeing 5 Japanese girls singing with Kiss is just in animation. It's got animation in it too, like animation. So it's wild. It's a riot.
What more can we learn from the theater release news?
Theater release news.
I think the title says it all for this one.
third Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel anime film reveals a March 28th opening.
So will we finally end this arc? Will we finally be done with this?
Yep, this is the last one, apparently.
Good. So no more of Mr. Orange Blandy Man?
That title says it all. This one was kind of interesting. Made in Abyss, Dawn of the Deep Soul Films age rating changed to an R15+. So went from a PG-12 to an R15. That's kind of weird after, coming up so close to the release having it changed.
Yeah, there might have been a censorship. I'm used to the American side. I'm not sure about the Japanese side, but it might have been some sort of censorship issue that they didn't want to. Change.
This is on the Japanese. This is the Japanese side.
Right.
So refunds offered for advanced ticket buyers under 15. So tickets are on sale, and they changed it already. They changed the rating.
So I wonder if. Now I'm wondering what the age for driving a motorcycle or car is in Japan. No, 16's the quote unquote age of consent, but I don't know. I know after junior high they can go directly and get a job. So
this was basically going from PG-13 to an R for American standards. So that's weird.
Yeah. Scroll down.
Huh? Say again?
I'm trying to figure out if. So it's going to open on January 17th. I'm trying to figure out the theaters. March 20th and 25th, or was that the previous one? That's the first compilation. Okay.
Moving on. This should have been up in theater release news too, I guess. Digimon Adventure Last Evolution Cuisine film releases key visual and English subbed full trailer. So here's the visual. Good to see the Generation 2 kids back.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the English version.
I always felt like Ken was the more developed character, as Davis was like the laziest one out of the bunch.
Yeah.
Cody was too silent.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see this one. Digimon was probably the first anime that I actually really liked growing up before I even knew what anime was.
Okay.
So. Jump Square manga series Moriarty the Patriot to get schooled in a TV anime adaptation. So I've not read this one.
Not another Sherlock Holmes adaptation.
Yeah.
You've seen one, you've seen them all, and I bet there's going to be an episode
it looks like
we're off with.
We got Bishan and Sherlock here.
He just looks like Dio with shorter hair.
Yeah. Announced during the stage for the series during the stage for the series at Jump Festival 2020 on December 22nd. The manga series Moriarty the Patriot, based off the old Sir Arthur Conan Doyle Sherlock Holmes book series, will be getting a TV anime adaptation. The manga is written by Ryosuke Takeuchi and Hikaru Miyoshi, illustrating the series, and Takama Yui editing at Jump Square. A key visual for it will be released in the next Jump Square issue on sale January 4th. Moriarty Patriot follows the nemesis of Sherlock Holmes, Professor James Moriarty of Victorian England. Moriarty and his brother William Moriarty get adopted into a family of nobles due to Moriarty's intellect. He and his brother decide that they must get rid of the social class in Victorian England and turn to a life of crime, bringing them into the crosshairs of Sherlock Holmes. The series retells the classic Sherlock Holmes book series from the point of view of Moriarty. manga was adapted to a stage play earlier in 2019. It was announced during the stage that the musical will be adapting a part 2 of the series in Tokyo in July and Kyoto in August. Reality the Patriot has been running in Jump Square since August 2016. No staff, studio, or voice actors have been announced for the TV anime as of yet, but they did say it was a well-known animation studio. Takeuchi Miyoshi and Yui joked during the stage that the anime studio is production NG. No good NG is usually used in Japanese when something isn't allowed to be said. So, that's just went up for production IG, I guess. So, did you have anything to add to that?
I wouldn't be, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he faces off or pays off Jack the Ripper in this series. It's a different take. It's kind of like what do you call it? That Ace Attorney. Instead of it being Ace, you're playing the Edward games, I guess. Or that's how I see it. But for those who like it, what?
Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done.
But for those who like Sherlock Holmes, regardless of how many times Lee's enjoy, I just feel like if I watch this, I'll be walking into the same room again, just on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I read one of the earlier Lupin, the original Lupin novels, and he had crossed paths with Sherlock Holmes. I mean, if this was done by, say, TMS or something,
yeah,
and they somehow got the rights to use Lupin the First, have him be the character in there, that would be amazing. I mean, I would watch the show just for that.
Okay.
You know, have Lupin the First be one of Maraud's collaborators or something.
Yeah. Or they're using each other to get separate goals, and some conflict happens.
But not like a major recurring character, because then it start going like just with how these characters are designed to go into yaoi territory, and we don't really want that with that character.
Yeah, that's another thing. With it being,
I feel like that would tarnish it.
With it being that a shonen-esque style, I would fear more for the pace.
Yeah. Food Wars, Shokugeki no Soma TV anime plates up 5th season in April 2020.
There we go.
Now,
yeah,
I was under the impression with the 4th season that the 4th season would be 24 episodes. So learning that the 4th season is ending tomorrow kind of really threw me off. And then seeing this, I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. So it looks like we'll be getting a full, complete anime adaptation of the manga.
Sweet. So I can kind of so this is going to be kind of similar to High School DxD. Even though the X is supposed to be silent, I'll say it anyway. With them having they're supposed to have 5 seasons as well. So it's kind of nice to see an ecchi show kind of parallel have 5 seasons. Granted,
one thing I also noticed. One thing I also noticed was with this airing from April to the end of June, the manga is going to be ending its publication over here the first part of June.
Oh yeah.
So we'll have all the manga over here before the rest of the anime airs. So
well, at least it isn't going to be overkill like Naruto, Shippuden, or Fairy Tail.
Yeah. Well, Fairy Tail wasn't really that bad. It only had 3 filler arcs.
I'm not saying I can't say anything about Fairy Tail. I finally own it, but I never really had any complaints about Naruto. Even when it went to filler, it always kept itself entertaining to me.
7th Yu-Gi-Oh! TV anime series called Sevens is set for April 20th. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens.
Well, the artwork
I
definitely
don't
changed. It
have.
almost looks like Bakugan from the previews here.
Yeah. I don't really have anything to say about this. You got anything?
Uh,
I think I think the title says it all for the articles.
how it says it all for the articles, but just looking at the visuals, it looks like it just kind of
Yeah.
lost its edge. Then again, I would say with
Yeah,
Axel,
it looks too cartoon. It
Axels,
looks too cartoony. It looks too
all the
cartoony.
unique designs was probably used up there, as everything was like an awkward mishmash of pin the different goth article onto the character, but now it just
Yeah. And look at these dual discs.
well, there's 7.
Yeah, that's right. I realized that too. But this was.
If you didn't say the
how the
title,
mighty have fallen.
if you didn't say what this was, people would probably think they're putting cards on boomerangs to throw at people.
Yeah. Yeah. Just how the mighty have fallen, I guess.
I wonder if Kai was still alive.
Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai to get a new TV anime in fall 2020.
This one looks fun.
Say that again?
This one will look fun.
Oh, okay. Looks like it was officially announced in Jump Fest of 2020. Big event. I forget that's a lot of announcements coming out of that. An all-new TV anime based on Dragon Quest: The Adventure of Dai manga written by Riku Sanjo and illustrated by Koji Inada is set to premiere in Japan in the fall of 2020. Toei Animation opened an official website for the anime project with a 75-second teaser trailer below, and it was also confirmed that a new game project based on the manga is now in the works by Square Enix. The manga inspired the worldview of Enix's Dragon Quest RPG series. The serialized in Shueisha's Weekly Shonen Jump from 1989 to 1996 and released 37 tankobon volumes under the supervision by the game's original creator Yuji Horii. According to the teaser trailer for the new anime, it was printed 47 million copies in total. It was previously adapted into a 46-episode TV anime series by Toei Animation, which was aired in Japan from October 1991 to September 1992, and 3 short anime films were released from January 1991 to July 1992. So, that's that.
I kind of wish to read this one from A&N because they might have given more lineage on the Dragon Quest anime, because I could have sworn we had a TV broadcast for one of them over here back in like the early 90s, 80s, something like that. Not sure if it's the same one as mentioned or not, but and I did not find anything from the Funimation doing work for Aniplex, so be it might have been something else I was looking up.
The Promised Neverland TV series second season set for October 2020. I'm excited. I like this series a lot. I've been reading the manga as it comes out over here. So the rebroadcast of the first season also planned to begin in July. So going from July, then leading right into season 2. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything else to add to that.
Next.
This was pretty cool.
Ooh.
Vinland Saga creator Makoto Yukimura, he does manga, joins the anime's episode 23 cast in the cameo role. Vinland Saga creator Makoto Yukimura will be joining the voice cast in the 23rd episode. The character he is playing has not been announced. However, the anime's official Twitter account has opened a competition among viewers to guess his role. So, which character did he play? Basically. Fans will have until December 29th to reply to the tweet with the correct answer. one lucky respondent will get a copy of the episode script. The episode premiered on Monday.
Oh, wow.
So that's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah. For those who read like if they buy the Takobon or over here, if Viz released it with the chapters, then like questions or afterthoughts of the creator, they should be able to guess that. But sadly, I'm not one of those who's read.
I have, and
read
there's nothing there. There's nothing
Okay.
like that. I mean, like, there are like questions like the afterwards kind of thing, but there's nothing that would say like that kind of thing.
So you don't.
There's
Okay, so there's not much of an
kind
ego to this guy.
Yeah, there's no kind of hint like about that.
Oh,
There might have been something in the newest volume that just came out over here, but I doubt it.
no. Well.
So, we gotta switch this. Go back to this window and then exit this tab.
Do we really have to read this one? I really don't want to acknowledge this one.
The anime that shouted ad-lib at the heart of the world. I have no idea what this was about. Emote House. Attention, citizens of the galaxy. I am communicating you from the past, as the present me is probably still recovering from the Thanksgiving-induced turkey overdose. If you can pick up on the psychic wavelength, then you can no doubt appreciate the fall 2018 review by cruising the country catalog, a series that examines some of the titles that made the fall anime season of yesteryear unique. This time we explore a strange story of communal living and phenomenal psionic powers, all on the service of an oddball comedy. So grab a tub of leftover stuffing and join us to check out Emote House, a share house for super psychic girls. Okay, how long is it? I'm just checking how long. Oh my god, this was how long.
Yeah, it's not worth it. We got the gist.
Alright.
I'm showing strong bias against this writer.
I'm just looking at the screen caps now. I was turned on by their wild, beautiful bodies and their spiritual sexuality. Okay. That totally looks like Lancer. Part-time job, but I want to make a ton of travel expenses. Must have been dating like space stuff or concept. What? This isn't Pokemon. What the heck happened to here? Okay. That's kind of weird. Moving on. Evangelion OP song, A Cruel Angel Thesis, tops Japan's anime karaoke annual ranking again. So I guess this is the second year in a row.
Yeah, second year in a row. Still annoying people at the karaoke bars, but there's so many who love to sing it.
And we got the other, I think, top 10 or top 20. Yeah, top 20. We got song from Stand By Me, Doraemon. Song, the Peace Sign, which I think was the first opening for season 2 for My Hero Academia. Sugar Song and Bitter Step from Blood Lucky Battlefront. That was the first ending. And Brad's AC's favorite movie of all time, best thing he's ever seen. The theme song from Fireworks.
Oh yeah, to respond to his retort towards me, as hateful as he always is to me, the part that we were questioning was a CGI scene that looked fine, but whatever. Didn't like it, so
the Japanese dub of Let It Go from Frozen. I have no idea what's... Oh, DNA Squared. Okay. Your Name, song from Touch. God Knows. Wow. That's surprising that's so... as popular as it is. I would think Har Har Yukai would be different, so God knows.
Well, with the longer pitches in that one, it's probably easier to sing.
No.
You can be more passionate for those frustrated.
Now we got a song from Bakemonogatari, Aladdin, Japanese, A Whole New World from Aladdin, Tokyo Ghoul,
Doraemon.
oh, this is Crayon Shinkan movie. I even heard it. Okay.
Slam Dunk, Macross Frontier, Digimon Butterfly. I'm not surprised by that.
And Penman
and Major.
So I'm guessing these numbers in parentheses are from last year's ranking.
Maybe.
So like 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4. This used to be 5. This used to be 4. This went down while the other one went up. This was 12. That was 10. That was 6. That was 11 and 9, 8. Not listed last year. 17. Not listed last year. 7. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably it. What they are. Last year's rankings. Anyway, Mamro.
Mamro Oshi's
Blood
anime series reveals more staff members. The official Twitter account for Mamoru Oshii's new anime series, Vlad Love, receives more staff members for the anime on Tuesday. Frequent Oshii collaborator Kenji Kawa from the Skycrawlers, Stray Dog, Ghost in the Shell, Ghost Cell 2 Innocence, Pat Labor, the Mobile Police is composing the music for the anime. In addition, Kazuhiro Wakabayashi, there we go, is the sound director for the anime. Wakabayashi also worked with Oshii on Pat Labor, the movie, Jinro, the Wolf Brigade, Skycrawlers. I didn't know Oshii worked on Skycrawlers. Ghost in the Shell.
Oshii directed Skycrawlers.
Okay. The previously announced Oshii is executive director and is credited with the original work with Junji Nishimura, Rama 1/2, You're Under Arrest, the motion picture, True Tears, is directing the anime. Kie Yamamura, the next gen Pat Labor, is penning scripts with Oshii. Isise Aragaki, Monogatari series, is designing the characters. That's going to be interesting. Kanako Takatsuki, Love Live Sunshines, Hanamura Kunikide, is performing the anime's theme song as a part of the vocal and performance unit Blue Dye, who will serve as the ambassador unit, quote unquote, for the anime series, or for the anime. Karen Isobe will be Takatsuki's vocal partner in the unit, and Saya Akagi, Ayano Furataka, and Chisami Ito are also joining the unit. Daisuke Miyachi is the music producer for the anime. Comic animation is created for the production, and Drive is credited for the animation production. IG Production, or Production IG, is credited for production cooperation. Ichigo Animation is the subsidiary of Ichigo Japan. Real estate and energy company is funding the product to promote Akiba Culture's Zone retail building in Tokyo's Ashihabara district. The new anime will be a slapstick comedy centering on the vampire girl named Mai and a high school girl. Oshii noted that the anime, quote, won't have any handsome men, ikamen, end quote, and the story will solely focus on young girls. He added that he wanted to do, quote, serious tackle a story centering on a girl meets girl concept, end quote, and teases that Mai feels similar to Urusei Yatsura's Lum. This series will premiere in spring 2020 and will run 12 episodes. Source.
So basically, it's going to be a Vampire Yuri series.
Yeah, so kind of like when he worked on Ghost Urn. I forgot the rest of the title. Ghost Urn, he just wants another stab at it.
Yeah.
Stab at the Yuri concept.
I find it funny that this company is funding the project to promote a certain building.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of anime is funded by...
weird.
Well, keep in mind, a lot of anime is also funded by SoftBank, which is a major bank in Japan.
Yeah.
So, a little bit more upfront about that. Usually they would like try to promote an area for tourism, but in this case, they're trying to promote, like you said, a building. So I'm wondering if this is supposed to be a specific sort of hotel that's supposed to be haunted, or a school or something. I'm a little lost with it. Or are they trying to promote that we're going to create this new energy building? But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to see what this goes to. Agriculture zone. Picture thing load.
Ooh, click info.
It looks like it's like a mini mall.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Department store or something like that.
With performances and hobby shops.
Yeah.
Lots of hobby shops. Holy cow, that's a lot of One Piece.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, moving on.
Chisholm.
Back down there. Let's see here. Manga stream shuts down. Jimini's box ceases scanlations. Manga stream and Jimini's box are no longer offering scanlations of manga following a copyright sweep by Japanese corporations this past summer. In full, Manga Stream's site is completely down, whereas Jimini's box will only work on webtoons and original work from here forward. The news came via a number of places, but most manga fans noticed they could no longer reach Manga Stream. There was a thread made about the topic over on the manga subreddit, and was later confirmed by Jimini's box, who made a post on December 18th, 2019, explaining the following. If you haven't seen it already, Manga Stream has decided to stop working on weekly Shonen Jump series overall. The important part is, we think it is a good place for us to end too. This may come as a surprise, but we have decided to stop working on weekly Shonen Jump series and focus on our webtoons and other series from different magazines. Young Jump, Weekly Shonen, and so on. I don't know what WSM is.
Safe for work.
The idea is to let this turn of the decade change the scanlation scene, hoping services like Manga Plus can grow and put out more free content, giving way to a new era of scanlation, fueled by the wills and wants of manga fans that want a free, accessible, and legal alternative that supports the mangaka. We hope that this will improve the quality of both the scans and translations that MP offers. Only time will tell. It also lists the projects that would be directly impacted by the sudden stoppage of scanlation, which you can view below. Black Clover, We Can't Study, My Hero Academia, One Piece, Promised Neverland, Jujutsu Kaisen, Samurai 8, Dr. Stone Reboot. What?
There's another series about before the event in Dr. Stone, I believe.
News click to catch the eye of YouTube's SGSAMI, who did a brief video about this closure manga stream and Japanese box ending the run as simulations. Weirdly, there was no announcement about the closure of manga stream on their official Facebook page, which was basically become derelict. This follows on a series of other reports throughout the year where manga reviewers such as Chronexia and Manga Explained have been hit with multiple copyright strikes from Japanese manga rights holders. YouTube was even ordered by lawyers from a Japanese firm representing a manga rights holder to hand over the personal information of Kyle Russo, Optimistic Neko, Anime Fight Club, and LNDA. These same rights holders also had Manga Rock shut down back in September 2019, and some of them even went after some H sites such as Rule 34, Gelboru, and eHentai. Now you can add Manga Stream and Johnny's Box to the ever-growing list of community-driven manga outlets getting muscled out of the ring by copyright enforcers.
I hate it for Manga Stream because I used to use them like 7 years ago when I was like trying to get my calculus classes out of the way. Safe for Work is not JS or WSJ. The worst or the only thing that I can come close to that definition is or abbreviation is Wall Street.
Hopefully, Weekly
Jump. It is
Weekly Shonen Jump. That's what. But WSM is the one that I was wondering about.
WSM.
WSM.
Weekly Shonen Men.
I thought Weekly Shonen Men was like that doesn't make sense, but yeah.
Yeah, well.
Weekly CNN manga might be it. I don't know.
The foreign, well, if Japan's licensors keep or creators keeps doing this and they don't try to create another outlet to get these newer works out to the general international markets, they're going to lose a lot of sales if no one knows about them eventually. But that's what they want. That's their hell to follow. So hate it. Hope the trend will stop, but it'll still continue, I think.
I am very far behind on have not been able to check the chat, but this is the only Happy Padaru, Merry Light Christmas from Eyes of the Wolf 101. Merry Christmas. So I can't handle reading the chat and stuff like AC can because I don't have two monitors.
Don't worry, the chat hasn't really
yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I just
advanced.
Addressed it. But that comment was back about half an hour ago, and that's before the last time after the last time I looked at it. So move this back over. Back to this thing. Games.
Even though
Stolen Nintendo Switch's online activation leads cops to murder suspects.
Oh.
So.
Yep. Derek Scott.
They killed the guy. They stole his Switch, turned it on, and that led the cops right to him.
So
I don't think I really need to go into this, but.
No.
You think? No, you got anything?
Don't kill someone over their Switch. Or better yet, don't kill people.
Yeah.
Oh my
Fake
God!
Grand and Tinder are matched, and both apps lead 2019 spending charts. So,
okay.
What
do you buy on Tinder?
Tinder's a dating app, right?
I think it's a dating app for the gay male situation?
I don't know.
Or is that Grinder or something?
Big year, and they have this new Love Live School Idol Festival All Stars mobile game in Japan, Attack on Titan tactics around the world, captivating fans. There was one game that stood above the rest as the king of mobile games, Fate Grand Order. Like, Pokemon goes down here. That's surprising. I would imagine that was a lot. That would be like maybe third.
I'm surprised Candy Crush is up there, saying that's not multiplayer.
Yeah,
Just just a puzzle game that's always existed, just in a different format.
I think that's for like buying to get rid of ads or something.
Oh, okay.
I would imagine.
I know the
Data from the sorry.
I know I definitely get annoyed from the No 10 Marshmallow Man about the Fate Grand Order series, which I care nothing about. Sorry to be a Debbie Downer on this one.
Okay, so we got apps and games categories. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's what's. But these are technically apps too.
Yeah.
I just got a message. I'm getting messages on Facebook. I don't know if that's from the group chat or.
Yeah, he's arriving earlier than what he's saying anyway. So.
Okay.
He said he was going to be here about.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Just now leaving. Okay.
Oh. He's going to be on time for what he said.
All right.
So what's next? What else can we cover from this? Like,
I gotta get back to here. Okay, that's Persona 5 Strikers, trademarked by Sega as the Phantom Strikers, soon releases. So I'm guessing
either this is going to be the fighting game or the dancing game.
Wait a minute. Bandai Namco also trademarked reincarnated the slime anime for video games and fire alarms?
Huh? What?
Okay. That's cool.
First games with urinals, now games with fire alarms. Thought we weren't supposed to play with them.
On December 16, Gamitsu reported that a trademark and logo for Persona 5 Strikers was found on Chizai Watch, a third-party database set up to easily see new patents and trademarks from the Japan Patent Office. The logo and trademark for Persona 5 Strikers were filed on December 3rd and granted on December 17th for video games and video game-related purposes. And I got another one. What's he telling us? I got another thing from Brad. What's he telling us?
Apparently he thought what you first said is what we're going to do, but we did something else.
Oh.
We're supposed to go over release news. So pretty much,
yeah.
It sounds like as soon as he gets here, he's going to be overflustered and frustrated due to the stresses of work. And for some reason, some narrative is not being met. So he's going to be very fast-talking, frustrated, and wants to blame people for stuff that is not an issue, problem, or in his control. So
no, we'll get to release news. Don't worry.
Yeah, by the time he gets here.
Anyway, you may myself speculate that Persona 5 Strikers could be the shortened English name for Persona 5 Scramble, the Phantom Strikers. It's common for Persona game names to be changed for Western audiences, with notable examples being the Western releases of Persona 4, the Golden, and Persona 5, the Royal, dropping the from the title. Persona 5 Strikers was only released in the English version of Nintendo Earnings Report. It was initially used in the English version of a Nintendo Earnings Report in October, but the upcoming slate of games to be released on the Nintendo Switch. Meanwhile, Gamitsu also reported that Bandai Namco has trademarked the Japanese name for the anime series that Tama got reincarnated as a slime in its full and shortened version. While the trademarks are for video games and video game-related purposes, they also include the trademarks for swimming earplugs, diving earplugs, life-saving equipment, fire alarm, gas leak alarm, burglar alarm, and many more odd purposes. This is due to the trademark system in Japan lumping all the trademark purposes under some very broad categories. But we doubt that any fire alarms will be coming out anytime soon. Having one with Milam screaming would definitely wake me up.
Once again, they're trademarking stuff that isn't a game. I thought we were not supposed to play with fire alarms and gas leak alarms. People play with burglar alarms just to see if it works.
Oh, that sounds fun. All right, what we got? True Love 95, classic Japanese PC dating sim, launches on Steam.
Sweet. So, how do we get the nudie booty?
You want me to read this, or?
Yeah, let me read this time.
Okay, go ahead.
Some developers are still capable of releasing adult-only titles on Steam, despite Valve banning multiple visual novels from Asian developers over the last couple of weeks, some of which were submitted as all-age titles. Haha. Amazingly, software house Parsley and Otaku Publishing, along with Faku, managed to get the M-rated version of True Love 95, released on Steam recently as an adult-only title. It is interesting that the game was tagged as such, even though it has an ERSB rating of M for mature, yet the game, like Grand Theft Auto 5, does not have the adults-only rating, even though it contains plenty of nudity, explicit graphical sex scenes. You can get an idea of what the gameplay is like for the PC-89 dating simulator, courtesy of YouTube's Don't Care. Scroll down. Need to scroll.
Sorry.
Scroll.
That's fine.
All right. The game is described as taking place during the senior year of college, where you'll need to meet and get it on with some beautiful ladies, all in the hopes of eventually proposing and living a decent life with your waifu until you find someone younger and prettier during a midlife crisis. I'm not reading that. You will need to manage your time after your personality and attempt to accommodate the different desires and character traits of the girls that best suit your fancy. The game is currently available on Steam Store for $9.99, but most people who aren't onto Valve's socio-political censorship doiled out by the quote taste police unquote are keen to suggest acquire the game from other outlets. If you want to get your hands on a copy, you'll find that True Love 95 is also available over on abandonwaredos.com, which is the version made by Spectrum Holobyte and published by JAS USA. Sadly, due to licensing issues, you'll have a hard time trying to find a legitimate copy of the game to purchase from an online retailer, which is a shame because it means Valve runs a monopoly on these titles and only available on their storefront. And if you search and fish for what you want, you will get what you want to receive. So whatever on that front. You said Faku. It mentions that Faku's release is working to release it. So if Faku's doing it, eventually they'll probably have a DVD-ROM copy.
JAS USA.
Yeah, JAS. They'll probably have a hard copy of it. That, and then you gave us the website where it's on. So, okay.
Captain files trademarks for Dino Crisis and Darkstalkers.
I feel like we've talked about this before.
We have. AC added to the dock for some reason.
All right.
So.
Let me knock this one out. Whole slew of trademarks have recently been filed by Capcom, raising hopes that the Dino Crisis and Dark Stalkers franchises may be revived amongst others. Capcom filed trademarks for the two previously mentioned franchises on November 29th, although they have only been published in the past few days. Trademarks for Mega Man and Breath of Fire were also filled. While companies may have various reasons to fill trademarks, fans of these classic games are curious if Capcom intends to make sequels or remakes based on these intellectual properties. The wording of the trademark request has led to speculation that a digital-only Darkstalkers game may be published, whereas any Dino Crisis game may receive a physical release. Well, that's just not fair. Where's my Dino Crisis anime?
Alright. I gotta refresh this.
Refresh.
Yeah. Other games. Okay. Resident Evil 3 remake. Jill outfit was changed so she didn't look uncomfortable or out of place.
Okay. Isn't the whole point of the setting to be uncomfortable and out of place?
No. I don't think it's necessary to read that.
Yeah, it's just a zombie apocalypse. I slay zombies. I'm cool. I'm confident. I got my rules. Time to double tap.
Remake. Face model for dress.
Okay.
All right.
Looks like Selena Gomez.
Yeah, which you guys aren't finished by the time I join. Yeah, we'll be good.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I gotta go back to this. All right, you want to read? Did you want to read through that, or?
Sure. I'll read through that.
Just no, there's not much there to read anyway.
All right. Russian model Sasha Zolvota has declared herself to be the face model for Jill Valentine in the Resident Evil 3 reimagining, a fact that will prove useful to the individuals infatuated with Jill. Infatuated with the new Jill. Votova has made the announcement on her Instagram page. Dear friends, I am happy to announce that I will be the prototype Jill Valentine in Resident Evil 3 Remake. It is such an honor. You're home. You're supposed to be taking an hour to get home because of the traffic. I read your post.
My post that said, fuck, I'm just now leaving?
Your post like 12 hours ago?
The one when I started my shift that said, oh shoot, they closed the back entrance after Christmas, and so I'm going to get stuck in parking lot traffic. I don't think I said it would take an hour, but so here's the dealio, guys. You were supposed to do what you did last time and go from pickups to release news, but I guess that didn't quite come across.
I have no control over the controls.
I have highlights of so many of the articles you guys went through already that would have taken like 2 seconds for us to get through. So, where are we right now in the podcast?
We are done games.
Pickups, AC. Where are your pickups?
God, yeah, we're in. Okay, first of all, screw pickups for a second. I want to get through some stuff that we skipped over. Okay.
Yeah.
So first of all, I need to mention this before I forget. Oh God, this is such an hour and a half in now. Shit. Oh no, wait, I've lost my paper. I had to recently. Fuck, I was gonna see. So in the Fire Force first impressions, I offhandedly mentioned Patreon like it's like not a big deal. And the joke was that I have one patron, right? Lishansky, thank you very much. But I actually got another patron a couple days ago, and apparently it's gone now. I was gonna suggest an idea of how I could still make that work, and I was gonna have a theater backdrop, like a drawn. Oh, this is the fucking shitty mouse again. Great. I was gonna have like a drawn theater seat that I would tile, right, and I would draw the patrons, whatever their avatar is on YouTube or whatever. So like Lishansky would be a Gundam, right, and the other person would be, and they would be sitting in the audience, right, and I would spiral it out to like, and I guess depending on how much your patronage is. Wow, I really messed up my hair just now. You get like the best seat in the house, right? And then they were gonna like wave or whatever, and there's gonna be like cobwebs on all over the other seats because nobody's sitting there. But anyway, since I'm down back to just one, maybe I'll throw that out the window. So let me jump through real quick and give you guys some stuff on the stuff we skipped. So the court case, Rontoy deactivated and then later reactivated his Twitter account. And the question is this illegal? Does it violate the preservation order? The answer to this seems to be, it doesn't seem to matter right now because the appeal hasn't started yet. So once they get back to the actual trial, meaning that the appeal goes through and they're back in the trial for the lawsuit, that's when it's going to actually matter. But as it is right now, they still haven't preserved or provided anything for discovery. So, KyoAni news. I feel like this is going to be the last thing I ever, cover for the KyoAni news because I'm so sick of talking about it. The bank account for Kyoto Animation donations to close on December 27th. What is that? Today? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. Ghibli producer Suzuki says Miyazaki's next film is 15% complete after 3 plus years. We talked briefly about this in a couple podcasts ago. Did you guys skipped this, right? You didn't cover it all?
We did cover this article. We covered the AN article.
You did? You covered? Well, no, but this is a different article. You skipped it. Okay. So in a very short interview, Sato, who's I think the actor who plays Kenshin in the live action Kenshin series, asked Miyazaki why he withdrew from his retirement and had started working again. So this is why I'm showing this, because I thought this was interesting that we actually get an answer for this. Miyazaki said, "There was no reason. I just wanted to do it again," referring to directing and creating anime. Sato says, "It's a very happy thing for us." And Miyazaki says, "No, please don't be so happy. I mean, it really makes you want to retire. It's true, being a director and all that. But after several years passed, you want to do it again. It can't be helped. It feels like, not again. I don't lightly make my decisions each time. I felt I was so exhausted that I reached my limit." So basically he's saying he gets burned out and then he retires. And then he comes out of retirement after he's had some time to recuperate. When I was able to have free time, I walked around many places. Good job translating, guys. Being back in a good physical condition, I noticed there were things I hadn't done yet. While thinking and saying there are areas I've never touched. I also started thinking that I might be able to do it again. That was the end of my luck. Boy, I wish they English localized that entire answer, because the way Japanese people talk is just so abstract and hard to articulate thoroughly. So anyway, it is very difficult because the times itself has become very difficult. I'm not making my film according to the times, but I think the things has come up to stir me. Who is living in this times? The feeling is that there are areas that I've never done. That's all. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to it. And he said, if you keep waiting with such an excitement, you will feel it very long. So you should forget about it. Laugh. Okay. So there's that. Now, real quick, I've got a couple things here. I'm going to skip these real quick and go to, I'm going to go to the things that we skipped or that you guys went over rather. I know you covered this. I was watching it like 2 times speed in the car trying to get over here. So let me explain a little bit. First of all, I'm so out of this now. First of all, I didn't go to California because my wife had an incident with the garage door reminiscent of what happened to me a couple of years ago. And we had an enormous bill. And the night that I came home to talk with the repairman, I stopped at the mailbox first and had another $1,000 bill in there. So I picked up shifts and worked all week instead of being with my family in California. I was here on Christmas by myself, compiling articles for this podcast that has been a true disaster so far. So, and also, fucking hell, trying to get off work. I'm like picking items according to my work ID to have them go out for the shipping and stuff. And my goddamn scanner for the thing stops working like 3 minutes before it's time to go. So I have to type in the barcodes by hand. And then somebody comes out and says, yeah, they sent me back here to tell you that you have the last pick of the day and you have to finish it before you can leave. Right. So that's been wonderful and definitely made me not at all anxious to jump into the podcast and sort of correct the ship a little bit. So real quick here, I just want to bust through the stuff. I don't know what you guys actually talked about, but I'll just point this out. I think you guys, if you're interested in pixel art RPGs like Earthbound, take a look at some of the stuff in here. It's pretty amazing, and it looks like it could be a lot of fun. That's all about that. Now, about Donald Trump gracing Emma plaque in Shenmue 3. I don't think you guys read this, right? You just read the title? Okay, so what makes this funny is, first of all, that the name they put in is Tronald Dump.
Yeah, Pig Latin.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
but that's not the only reason why this is funny. So in their Kickstarter, 44 backers pledged at the $1,400 or more level to have their name included in here. So somebody spent $1,400 to put Donald Trump in this game, whoever they are. I don't know why. I don't know why they would put Tronald Dump specifically, right? But I thought that was fucking hilarious that somebody actually spent that kind of money for like a gag or whatever, and then the game ended up being like a huge letdown or whatever with all the stuff that surrounded it with the Epic Game Store and not wanting to give people what do you call it, refunds and everything. All right, so this thing, yes, it is a shame that the video is gone. Here's the thing. You're supposed to read this like this. Preview of Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind stage play shows how they got Nausicaa to fly, followed by person injured on Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind, probably due to flying, right? That was the joke.
Well,
I'm sorry. You guys were not in on the joke. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, there's like this narrative we can't predict.
I understand that. I'm sorry. It wasn't supposed to go this way. I thought we were on the same page. So regarding Kenshin, again, I have highlights. So the
I
thing
don't
about
have highlights. I've never seen these highlights before.
I know. That's what I'm saying. This is a disaster because I planned all of this shit out yesterday, and it's gone completely off the rails. First of all, what the fuck happened to the L in the final, right?
Yeah.
So Kenshin, okay, 2 final chapter films. One is the final and one is the beginning, right? So I'm guessing what they're doing is they're doing the Samurai X arcs. Well, actually, this is the final, quote unquote, is going to be the weapons dealer one, right?
Yeah.
And then the beginning one is going to tell how we got the cross-shaped scar, which is part of Samurai X, right?
Yep.
Which is actually just titled Rurouni Kenshin, but Media Blasters had that title, so ADV went with Samurai X instead. All right, moving on from here. You guys did great covering this. I wasn't even going to do as much as you said, and we're going to skip this one for now. And by the way, screw you, Augie, with your interpretation of what I'm going to say about a VFX film. It's furries and stuff. Okay. All right, let's get through this. So I'm going to skip a bunch of these because you guys already covered them. How much did you cover the kiss thing?
Pretty extensively. I let Rhys describe that.
You're killing me. All right, so real quick. Okay, I'm going to skip this one, actually. We're going to come back to that. Okay, this was just supposed to be, this is a thing. Isn't that interesting? But thank you for telling people about the illumination being the word that they use in Japan for Christmas lights. That was an interesting tidbit that I was going to skip. But anyway, you also said that I covered this before, I guess.
We've already covered this extensively.
I'm sorry. You know what? I just throw everything in. And then I try to, organize day of, but it's just been hectic with work.
This one, I'm kind of curious.
So this, I was going to say, regarding this, hopefully they use the same cast, because when ADV dubbed it, they were in Texas as well. So hopefully, I don't know if they used, if they outsourced though to Bang Zoom or whatever. They might, I think they might have, right? Anyway, there's a good regarding specifically Orphan is what I'm trying to get at here. Hopefully they use the same cast. I don't know. Knowing Funimation, they're just going to put Chris Sabat in half the roles. So Isekai Quartet is streaming with the dub only. I think you guys already covered this.
Yep.
Don't even know anything about this. You put that in there, so I'm just going to skip it because you almost already talked about it. This one too with the My Anime List stuff. Although I did highlight that. It just didn't come up in time. Okay. The stuff about the Pokemon thing, did you cover this already? I think you did. It's going to be on the YouTube channel. All right.
I read everything.
All right. Oh fuck! I was gonna ask you guys the questions and see how much money you would have won, but I feel like you already went through these.
Pretty much answered them as we went through.
Yeah, they're pretty obvious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So. Hold on. I'm not logged in. I am logged in. My highlights are gone. Let me log out. What? Fucking great. There they are. Okay. So they're going to be, so regarding this, the highlight I wanted to bring to you, I don't know what you guys covered. I'm just going to have to recover. It's going to be very short though.
They will perform the entire thing.
I'm sure you did. They will perform as Yoshiki featuring Kiss, and they had previously appeared as a surprise guest, Yoshiki had previously appeared as a surprise guest, which was going to lead into, here was some footage of that, right? Yeah. This was him. So apparently Yoshiki is part of like one of the biggest rock bands in Japan, but the guy is a drummer and a pianist. I don't even know if he sings. Like I was under the impression that he was way like more hard rock than he might actually be. So I don't think I had anything in here other than just like, oh, this is nice to look at. But then there was this part where they talk about Kiss guitarist Paul Stanley said, by the way, Paul, I looked it up. I think Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley are the only members still from the original. Because this is an Ace, and I that might be Peter Criss, but I say that only because the outfits, the makeup is still the same, I think, as Peter Criss. Anyway, so Kiss guitarist Paul Stanley said, we don't normally perform alongside other musicians, but we made an exception for Yoshiki. Well, I'll just say, previously they made an exception for Momohiro Clover Z, and there's a fucking awesome music video that you could have watched that Kiss is in, although Kiss's involvement is like ridiculously minor in terms of like all they're providing is maybe the background music and like some falsetto singing in the background, but it's a pretty decent song. And I've actually been looking because I didn't get to go to the Anime Expo thing when Momo. I called it baby metal earlier. I was mistaken on a previous podcast. It was Momohiro Clover Z that was the one that performed with Kiss at Anime Expo, not baby metal. Anyway, so
it was Rob Zombie who was defending baby metal.
Okay, but I'm just saying. Anyway, so fuck. My head's going to my. I didn't eat dinner. I'm like dying here. I was gonna go to Taco Bell, and I'm like, you guys are an hour and a half into the podcast. Fuck! I was just getting out of work. Anyway, so what was I saying?
I hate being right. Continue. Just continue.
No, that's not being right, Augie. That's not being right. You guys being an hour and a half into the podcast is not the same thing as it taking me a fucking hour to get home from work. That's not the same thing.
I know it's
Calm
not the
down,
same thing,
calm
but I was
down.
hoping you would get something to eat. All right.
Yeah, I wanted
Is
to.
it-
I've got a pizza in the fridge I could go heat up, which I will later, but I got to cover this here. So anyway,
Okay.
also the last thing here I wanted to did you guys read this entire article?
Rhys.
I don't remember if we did or not.
Okay, so this is the part I thought this was nice to hear. This is just the only thing I wanted to cover. My humble heart will never forget that Yoshiki is a legend in Japan, said Gene Simmons. I'm inspired by his sincere attitude towards work, Paul Stanley added. Not just because Yoshiki is a wonderful pianist and drummer, but we're also inspired by the way he teaches about the importance of life. So in case you guys didn't get this from the previous time when you guys are covering this, Yoshiki, actually, I think there's going to be your... Yeah, just read this part. So this collaboration for the thing that's forthcoming, will aptly be portmanteaued as Yoshi Kiss, right? Like, so you smash two words together. And since they are males, they will probably perform on the white team. That's related to the thing about the Kohaku or whatever. Now, the song choice is also unclear at the moment. Beth and Rock and Roll All Night are likely candidates since that's what they performed at the concerts. That's the thing. If you go and watch the videos that Yoshiki was in at the other thing, that's the songs that he performed with them. Like, and he was actually really good. Yoshiki he knew the songs very well on the drums and the piano and stuff for Beth. But here's the thing I thought was interesting, and I'm really hoping they do this. Black Diamond is also in the running since it's the song Yoshiki arranged for the Kiss tribute album Kiss My Ass in 1994. So
yeah, we covered the part.
Right? No, but anything's possible. However, we may even see Kiss try their hand at an ex-Japan classic like Kurenai or Forever Love, considering that by all indications, this will be their last ever performance in Japan. Kiss will likely want to go out with a bang in what Simmons calls his most favorite country in the world. Dear God, please let Kiss end their career, because this is their like goodbye tour. Let them end their career doing J-Rock. That would be the greatest gift ever. Ever. Anyway, so that's the Kiss stuff. I want to share that, especially for Danny. Theater release news, don't care, not a big deal. Oh, you read this one? Did you read this one?
We already went through all these.
All right. Oh, man.
We're done.
Where the hell is FDM, by the way?
He will arrive soon. He is leaving work.
From now on, we're not doing this start at 4 thing. This has been a disaster. Okay, so you guys read this one, I'm assuming, about the Vinland Saga creator.
Down to Jill's.
I know.
We're down to games with the.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember the ones that I have highlights for and stuff. Okay, yeah, then you added that. I haven't even read that one. I didn't read this one either, actually. I totally forgot to read that one.
We got through that one.
What was in it? Like, what was it about?
Longest stream is shutting down.
Okay. I didn't have a chance to. I totally forgot to read that one yesterday. This was interesting. That's it. Okay. All right. So let me go through these really quick, and then I'll take over where we left off.
I finished Russian Twit or Instagram.
Yeah. We were on the face model one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll get to that in a second. I got the other stuff here open. So, this was the thing I was talking about last podcast or whatever. Remember I was talking about, this character is from the other article I didn't share about the ad-libbing. So, I find this interesting. It probably doesn't translate well, but the highlight of any Ishidate directed comedy are the improvisational sequences, usually in the second half of a given episode, in which the voice actors are turned loose to ad-lib like there's no tomorrow. Whether the joke sink or swim is a hit or miss affair, but even when an actor bungles a gag, the reactions of the rest of the cast are often entertaining in their own right. And they go on to talk about how, like, here they, it's ridiculous when you're watching this stuff and a travelogue skit is almost drowned out entirely by the sound of the falling rain, or the voice cast accidentally bumped their lapel mics during a game show scene or whatever. So this concept of ad-libbing cartoons is something that I've been very interested in for a long time. there was a show on Adult Swim called Home Movies. Do you guys remember that show?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with Brendan Small and Coach McGurk.
Yes, that show. The first, I think, 3 seasons were complete improv. and if you watch that show, and you with that in mind, you will notice a rawness to it that is so fucking funny because the characters are tripping over their words the way that a person naturally speaks. And there's like these beats in comedy that are really funny where, for instance, a character says something, another character throws in their line, and then the first character rebuts it or whatever. So like there's an episode, for example, just to give you a quick example of this sort of comedy, where Brendan has just won a film. What are those called? Like a film.
Know what you're talking about? That episode where his neighbor just does a music video in the
No. What is it called? The fuck, like those
like an indie movie
art house like film. Fuck,
festival?
what are those? Film festival. Thank you. He just won a film festival award or whatever, and so. So he's talking to like a reporter on the at the backstage, right? And she just asking him normal stuff about like wow, you're so young and how long have you been directing and all that stuff. And then Brendan's mom comes up and like basically glomps him, right? She puts her arms around him, she's like my big strong whatever blah whatever, like talking him up like she's so proud of him, right? And then the interviewer says, "Oh, is this your mom?" And then Brendan's mom, like obviously his mom, replies, "No, I'm his girlfriend." To which Brendan immediately replies, "She's kidding. We broke up." Right? So it's like shit like that, where it's like the beats are just so good, and I'm really excited to see how that plays off in this show and other anime. Which again, I think that the Japanese improv is a little different from like Whose Line Is It Anyway type improv in terms of how it progressive. But I'm interested to pick up and watch this show for a watch club, and I just wanted to share that with you guys because I wanted you to know the reason why when we eventually do this. Also,
you brought up Whose Line Is It Anyway? Wayne Brady just won the Masked Singer this season.
I don't know what that is.
Okay,
Masked Singer. Is that what you said?
Singer, yes.
Oh, okay. So like I can guess what that is, I guess. Is that like a thing where they don't know who is singing, but they go based exclusively on the voice? Okay. Don't they have another show where all the judges have their backs to the to the contestant? It seems like
voice.
Yeah, doesn't it kind of seem like they already did that? So the Masked Singer seems like a low budget rendition of the same thing.
This is, I mean, if you really want to be technical, there was like 150s black and white show called Guess This Voice, where 3 judges from New York are just blindfolded and they're having to guess someone. So same thing.
No prejudices, right? Just got to put on that blindfold and just listen to the voice. Yep. So about Dino Daiboken here. First of all, it looks fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
Super loud in my headphones though. Kira Toriyama-esque. I don't know if he actually did the character design for this, but obviously he does the original design for the character from the old anime, which I talk about a lot on this podcast. Thank you, Podcast Magic, for this getting remade. And definitely Discotek is now going to release the original Wink Wink Discotek. So anyway, it was previously adapted in a 46 episode TV anime series by Toei Animation. I talk about the show a lot, and I'm really excited for them to. Actually.
Did they mention that show in the dates?
I don't think so. I think it's just this has been announced.
Okay.
Fall 2020. Okay.
Right.
So, dear God. Did you guys really read this whole thing? I'm so sorry.
We already covered this one.
I am so sorry. Literally all I have highlighted here. The original costumes for Jill and Carlos will be available as a bonus.
No, we didn't.
That's literally it.
We didn't read the whole thing. We just read we basically just read the title and just moved on.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. So yeah, Resident Evil 3 remake. Jill outfit was changed so she didn't look uncomfortable out of place. So they go on like how this other website, lefty website, left out a portion of the Japanese like quote when they decided to translate it, and they left out this part about seeming uncomfortable or out of place. So I just got to say, I think that people from One Angry Gamer and Sonic, I think they're really grossly overreacting. And just to wrap everything up, I'll just say that I think it makes perfect sense to change her outfit, because even in the original game, seems a little weird to be running around in a pencil skirt or whatever they're called, in a tube top, right, when fighting zombies. If your entire purpose of a game is realism, like for the remake and everything, you're pushing the realism. I think this was a good call. And look, the original costumes will be available as a bonus if you pre-order. So that's that. Now, the face model has been revealed, right? The Russian model. You were talking about Russian Twitter, or something.
Instagram.
What were you saying?
If you scroll up a little bit.
Okay. That right there. That's where we left. When you come in.
Okay.
It's such an honor for me to work with Capcom to be the face model of a cultural character and join the RE family. Thanks to Jill Valentine fans for your kindness and politeness.
All right. So that last line.
Optimistic, especially after Source filmmaker models are released.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess Augie doesn't know what that means.
Source
Filmmaker is the animation open source thing that they use for all the video game porn.
Thank you. I was thinking far worse. I thought they kept models in a prison in Russia for some reason.
All right, so I'm gonna ruin this model for you, because I'm going to point out how wonky her nostril looks compared to the other side. It's very not symmetrical. However, it looks like she had a nose job, actually.
Yeah. I
don't know. But it looks like they fixed it for the model for the game. Still looks a little wonk, but just in general, there's something about the way that they're lighting it. This shot looks weird because it's studio lighting or whatever, but this looks more authentic and real. The bridge of the nose looks way too pronounced there, painterly, compared to how it looks like it renders in game. Anyway, that's it. And then also I was just going to point out again the original model versus the Russian model, in case anybody cared. Now that we're back on track, Resident Evil 3 Remake, 90% complete and has more changes than Resident Evil 2. So the point about this is that the Resident Evil 3 Remake is currently scheduled to launch April 3rd for PC, Xbox One, and PS4. Oh, FDM will be joining us soon.
He's trying.
All right, so let me go through these now and get back to the other opening. Actually, let's wait on the other opening discussions until FDM joins us. See, because a lot of the things I shared specifically on this podcast was because we were all going to be here, and I thought it would be fun to get the gambit of everybody's thoughts on this.
If DM says his connection is slow, he might not make it. That's what you're saying.
God damn it. Of course. Anyway, current laws. So regarding Japan, so I'm gonna. This is a better article, which is very thorough and interesting, and some translation errors, but this is the one that was shared. I'm going to cover this and then reiterate with the other article because it's significantly better in terms of how in-depth it goes on to what the changes were and stuff. Okay. So the title of this was Japanese government's new draft plan for copyright law revision allows for screenshots. Previously, we had discussed that their change to the piracy stuff meant that you couldn't have manga panels, you couldn't have anything from an anime, memes were out the window, everything was gone, right? But the Akamatsu, which I'm going to read right now, okay? So current laws only punish the consumers of pirated media in cases where the media in question is music or video. So the proposed revisions would expand the current laws to include manga and all that, right? Now, the agency called a meeting of experts on November 27th to discuss the revisions. Experts in attendance included manga creator Ken Akamatsu, which is the guy who made Love Hina, right?
Yay.
Copyright scholars and lawyers, representatives from non-profit organizations that work to protect freedom of expression, and and publisher public relations managers. The committee members discussed allowing screenshots of works as well as downloading a certain number of panels from manga. The agency is now hoping to finalize the bill by January and submit the bill to amend the copyright law to the Diet in early 2020. That again is the Japanese Diet Bureau, their form of government. The agency will also have more discussions regarding whether to revise the law so that complete downloading of original works, except for parodies and derivative works, and downloads from piracy sites will be illegal. All right, so let's see Nichiban's version of this. So, Japanese law for manga piracy changes. Downloading and uploading whole pages is illegal. What?
Wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Screen finally. Crap. Sorry. Wrong page.
He's watching the delayed one. Yeah. All right. The Japanese Agency for Cultural Affairs have announced changes to the law regarding illegal downloads of manga. On Takahashi, the CEO of Irodori Comics, broke the story in English to Twitter via Asahi. He explained how the ACA had changed its policies in regards to sharing screenshots of manga pages. While clarifying using a character as your avatar on a website, he also explained that I'm going to have to translate this further than their very sloppy translate because they're just missing a bunch of words. Like it's like they were translating it as he was saying it. And they're like, fuck, I missed a word. Oh, well, keep going. Right. Anyway. So I think he's saying he clarified that you will be allowed under the new provisions to continue to use anime characters as your profile pic on Twitter or Facebook or YouTube or whatever. Right. He also explained that taking a screenshot of one manga panel or a coma, that's why they call them 4 coma because they're the 4 panel, right? Photos like of figures or of like your TV or whatever, and newspaper articles would also be acceptable. The emphasis seems to be only one panel being shared with others rather than the whole page. So the change here is that you can. This is like a loophole that exists that allows memes to still be made and all that by sharing only a portion rather than an entire page of the work, right? But what if it's like a whole page drawing?
Yeah.
Does that count as one panel or does that count as one page? You know what I'm talking about?
That sounds fun.
Gonna have to cut off somebody's head.
Crop half an inch, half an inch off the top.
At that point, would be considered sharing something from an art book. I know I'm stretching it there, but
well, again, these are just the guidelines for which they can prosecute you. Whether they're actually going to is another story, but these are the legal provisions they're putting into the law so that they can say, yeah, you broke the law when you did this, right? Right. So for pirated manga, taking screenshots of, quote, a few coma is fine. I don't know. Own states. That seems like a weird thing regarding pirated manga, right? Yeah, if you're using pirated manga, go ahead and take some screenshots, right? It's like, bitch, I'm already breaking the law. Right? I'll do whatever I damn well please, thank you, with my pirated manga. So there is no clear number set, but this being Japan, the nuance will be less than 5. This is most likely used as a means to report manga piracy via screenshots. So I think they mean that they don't mean taking screenshots of a few coma of pirated manga. They mean that in regards to what is considered pirating manga, a few screenshots is fine, but if you upload more than that, it's considered piracy and you're going to be on the hook for the law. I think that's how that's supposed to be translated, but they did a terrible fucking job. Or actually, these are quoted, so maybe these are him speaking in English on Twitter, and they just quoted him specifically, straight out how he wrote it in English or whatever. In which case, I guess I'm blaming the wrong person here. But anyway, there is no clear number set, blah, 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 less than 5. This is most likely used as a means to report manga piracy via screenshots. Own then elaborated on the oddities of Japanese law in regards to sharing content. Quote, downloading photos and artwork uploaded without the original creator's permission is illegal. Downloading something while you know that it's been illegally uploaded is also illegal. Good luck proving that shit in court.
Ugh.
And in regards to manga, downloading more than half of a chapter is illegal. And this is interesting, downloading manga available for free is also illegal. This might be the one where people feel confused about, where some people feel confused about. Pretty much manga, articles, and magazines that are free on the internet and legal are, quote, free to view, but not to download. So you still can't download works uploaded onto, quote, ad view based free and legal manga sites. The thing about this is, like, it seems just fucking printed out. You know,
they're going to do.
I didn't download it. I printed it, bitch.
Yeah, if they're going to do free for view, if they're going to enforce that, then they would have to do something like a Shockwave or the now extinct Flash, or maybe an Acrobat Reader type format. If you just leave it like JPEG, PNG, etc.
One of the things that I find,
copy and save, you know.
Oh, this is the thing. It's like, so when I was a kid, I was thinking about this today. Artists train their whole lives to see the world as it really is. And what I mean by that is, if I asked you guys to draw an eye, for example, you might draw like an oval with pointed ends and a circle in the middle and another circle in the middle of that, right? But for an artist to draw an eye, they're going to have like, okay, I gotcha. I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm talking here. No, but I get the eye. For an artist to draw an eye, they're probably going to include eyelashes. They're going to include the folds of the eyelid. They're going to include certain details you would overlook, like the fact that the upper eyelid covers up half of the pupil and iris, you know, most times, unless a person is looking down, you know, it's covered right by the top of the thing. But somebody who doesn't have that artistic like training to observe the world as it really is, they are probably just going to draw the circle inside it without observing the fact that half of the iris at least is going to be cut off, right? So anyway, I totally forgot where I was going with why this matters to what were we just talking about with
artists saving.
Oh, okay. So
images.
Fuck. Shit. I need to rewind what we were talking.
You started this analogy with how common people would draw an eye and how an artist would draw an eye.
Yeah, and I was getting into that with how people observe things. I was going to talk about when I was a kid. Expand your visual interpretation of what I said about an artist. Expand that to how people view the world, right? So think about, for example, movies back in the day where they would have like the hacker, but clearly they have no idea the actual intricacies of what hacking is or what it would even look like. It's just like that weird bullshit where, like in anime, the little avatar of the hacker comes on the screen and starts talking to you, right? And starts taunting you, you know, I'm in your machine, blah, 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 you know, and it's got like
Bebop versus, I don't know, Psychopaths or
sure. So
Ghost in the Shell.
So you get what I'm saying is that there's like an unsophisticated aspect of reality that, right? So when I was a kid, for some reason, there was like this fear of the law, right? That kids in kindergarten age or whatever had, that if you were to take a dollar bill and put it in a photocopier, that before it even printed out, the cops would already bust down the door and get you for counterfeiting, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, regarding this, obviously that's not true, right? If I take my phone and I take a picture of something, you know, yeah, the NSA might have it, but they aren't looking at that shit immediately when I take a picture of it and know, fuck, that was uploaded on the website without the artist's consent. Or that's a free manga. We need to go get that guy. You know what I mean? Like the truth of the matter is that this law is literally only going to be enforced in scanlations and shit like that. Like they're not actually going to allocate the resources to go after people who post a picture of the manga chapter or whatever. You know what I mean? They're going specifically there. It seems to me like they're changing this law specifically to crack down on scanlations and whatnot. Right. That's how it's going to get applied. Yes, you could fall in if they really fucking hate you. They could go after you. Like if somebody at the ACA has a personal vendetta against you or whatever in the Japanese government, yeah, they could probably use it against you. However, we'll get into those amazing personal vendettas in just a minute. So let me continue here. So okay. Concluding, Own explained how Japanese police have clear definition to crack down on piracy. Own also claims that due to Japan's low crime rate, quote, the police are slowly shifting their resources to combat cyber crimes. He also stated that these new terms, quote, are still a good thing for us, compared to far stricter terms that could have passed. Knowing that screenshots are fine is reassuring. Originally, the ACA just wanted to make everything illegal, but a lot of people in the copyright field argued that too drastic a stance would hurt everybody. Thank fucking God. I mean, Japan is already in that mindset of, no, nobody can talk about our shit, right? We've talked about this with previous things that got turned into an OCA podcast clip about them basically trying to ban discussion of popular culture, right? Because you're not allowed to talk about manga spoilers and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking directly to Own, he explained how Japan does not have a, quote, fair use guideline, but they still utilize memes from manga. Due to Irodori Comics' involvement with adult doujinshi, we asked how the law may affect those who pirate and illegally distribute hentai, especially considering how the West usually does not pursue those who pirate or illegally distribute pornography. Own explained that the hentai industry may be more welcoming of it, with Japanese politician Yamada Taro proposing to end censoring pornography in Japan. The industry would gain something, while the police enforcing obscenity laws would lose something. As such, allowing this law now may garner more sympathy for the uncensoring bill passing. I have no fucking idea how this sentence, this paragraph, links into this paragraph regarding the stuff we just talked about. It's a complete non sequitur. I have no fucking idea what they're trying to get to here. It just seems like they ask him a question and he immediately changes the subject to something that they didn't previously give us, but he goes on to talk about it, and it's interesting nonetheless. So even though it's kind of different from what we were just talking about, I thought it would be worth hearing. So he says, it'll all depend on how much the hentai industry, quote, plays ball in regards to the censorship talks we spoke about last time. The hentai industry obviously wants no censorship on anything for creative purposes, etc. The police most likely want everything censored and porn books removed from most places. That is, they're on two opposing ends of a spectrum. With the Yamada thing, the police might not be able to get their way. In that case, the hentai/adult industry wins, and the police lose. Doesn't really give them an incentive to, quote, help the industry. But if the industry plays ball and is willing to take some losses, the police might take more action. Kind of like a you scratch my back, I scratch yours situation. So I guess what he's saying, so the thing is that they totally fucked up how they explain this. What he means by Own explains that the hentai industry may be more welcoming of it means that they want this ban, like the whatever of everything sharing, that they would want it because as it is right now, they have like no protection for people stealing and posting hentai and all that online. and that sort of thing. Which, I mean, I don't know. I don't go to scanlation sites, to read manga and whatnot because I like to own it. But I just happen to know that there's a lot of porn on the internet, right? And a lot of it, I'm sure they don't have the rights to. It just gets uploaded by other users. So I would imagine,
like what we covered last week with Pornhub, the top search.
Well, not just Pornhub. I'm talking about like
I know, but still, that's
like Dojins and all that.
Still falls in the same. It's still kind
right. It does, but I was speaking specifically about something else. Anyway, so.
Fanzines.
A proposal to create. Okay, we are talking about this. Okay, so with that said, personal vendettas. Misty Chronexia's YouTube channel was like weeks ago on the verge of termination due to copyright strikes. Long story short, fellow anime YouTuber Misty Chronexia had a major crisis on his channel where he woke up to like 50 or so copyright claims, which he started to contest, and then immediately YouTube turned them from claims into strikes. And if you get 3 strikes, you're gone. Your channel is terminated, right? So he had to stop. And when you get a strike, you like lose live streaming ability. You lose different things, right? 2 strikes completely just demolishes your ability to basically do anything, right? So it was a very, trying time for Misty. Then he managed to get things resolved, and then lost his voice. And there's a funny video of him on Twitter trying to explain the situation. And he sounds, I'm not even kidding, exactly like Mickey Mouse. Exactly.
So
anyway,
stressed and exhausted at that point.
Well, the thing is, he was going to Japan for business when all this shit was going down. So he probably got what do you call that? The
ISP?
Not jet lag. No, there's like a type of flu that you call when you cross country travel or whatever, when you international flu or whatever. There's a name for it. Anyway, so the point is that this is just something I continue to harp on because it's kind of important to doing this YouTube channel stuff. Is that Japan will strike whoever they want. American laws be damned. They don't care. And it's up to YouTube whether or not they want to deal with you, a small independent person who has almost no money because, freaking YouTube is paying you and they're taking a huge cut, or hello FDM, or if they want to take on Japanese businesses that have billions of dollars and whatnot. And it's going to be usually they're going to go with the Japanese people. So anyway, FDM, you got pickups you want to share? Well, I look for the ones that I'm supposed to have.
Find them mix up.
Yep. So first is a manga. I finally got Kaiju Gambling Apocalypse, which is actually I think it's a 2-in-1. It must be for being that thick. It looks really nice quality. It even has this little
Hold on! Don't show it manga on screen. They've just changed the laws.
It's showing that they have this little flap in the inner and outer cover or whatever. Yeah, I forget.
Regarding that, I think the only ones that I have that are the House of Five Leaf manga.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it's nice quality for Denpa, which is a young business in the manga era. And judging by the subtitle Gambling Apocalypse, I'd like to believe that they're in a post-apocalyptic world where gambling is everything.
They're not.
It's kind of like the Darby stand, right? From JoJo. Darby the gambler. Never mind. Okay.
I didn't hear half those words, but I'm gonna continue on.
Rhys, you put so much paper in here.
That's what right stuff gives me. Come on.
Am I back?
FD
Am I
now,
still here?
Can you speak up more?
Brad is glitching out like crazy.
Yeah,
you're on monotone.
Your audio is real low. Okay, he froze. All right. So while he's frozen, Rhys sent me.
Nope, he's not frozen anymore.
He's not frozen. Let it go.
He is frozen.
Could never bother him anymore.
We got 144 feet.
Oh,
And he's loading.
gone.
Stop motion FDDM.
Re-
Okay,
re-
Rhys took advantage of the Aniplex sale to buy the Blu-rays, and so you sent me. I'm guessing these were your old copies, right, of the DVDs?
Yep.
All right, so they mean even more to me knowing that. So he sent me Blue Exorcist, complete season 1, 2, and the movie. This is the whole thing. Is that correct?
No.
There's more now.
No. Quote unquote season 1 and 2 is just the first series.
Okay. Oh yeah.
The second
downloaded
season
it
is the
for
Kyoto Saga. The second series is Kyoto Saga, which came out a couple years ago. That's 12 episodes. So that's what you're missing.
Right. Is there a timeline for the movie, or is it non-canon?
It's not really canon, but I'd watch it for the series.
Watch it after, not before?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it like a Dragon Ball movie, or is it just like a retelling?
Yeah.
Like
Is
a
it-
Dragon Ball movie.
Okay, then I'm going to put it in the front.
It's a new story.
Collection-wise, I'll put it in the front. Okay, so back to devices not connected NM. I don't know how to help you. Ban from studio. I don't want to do that. All right. Okay, FDM. We're gonna skip the articles about poor men love big breasts and the rich prefer them smaller study. And apparently Japan watches more porn on Christmas. So we'll skip those until later, just on the off chance you get to come back at the end.
Yeah.
So, all right. Regarding this one, I know we covered this already. Pokemon Company granted permission to subpoena 4chan Discord over Pokemon Sword and Shield leaks.
We got 2 FD names again.
Oh, joy. I only see one. Oh, yeah, I just scroll down. You're right. Okay, so I thought that this was interesting. This little bit here. They said, why is Pokemon Company so riled up over these leaks? Well, it's because it was discovered that a lot of the claims leading up to the release of the games on the Nintendo Switch about why there were fewer Pokemon in Pokemon Sword and Shield didn't quite hold up under scrutiny. This resulted in social media trends claiming that Game Freak lied. So like hashtag Game Freak lied or something like that, right? And that Pokemon Sword and Shield were cash grabs by the Pokemon Company and Nintendo. Now the Pokemon Company is firing back by going after the people who allegedly leaked the details and made it public for consumers to be informed about what was going on behind the scenes for the 2 games. So basically, there were rumors that that they were money hungry, and that the reasons they gave for the national decks or whatever not being in there were complete bullshit lies. They proved that they were complete bullshit lies, and so the company got egg on their face, and it was now going after them for revenge. Right. Anyway, so that I thought that was interesting that was interpreted as the reason why. FDM, why does this keep happening? Is it just your terrible Canadian internet? Because we definitely going to need to get some more patrons on Patreon to pay for your internet.
The patrons, the blood of the patrons to fund your bandwidth.
So again, I planned this out, and I'm sorry there was a communication error. I planned this out so that you guys would jump right into this after, because this is, if you were gonna fucking sit down and read an article, this is the one I wanted you to read. Japanese anime industry is earning more money than ever, almost half of it from outside of Japan. Annual study shows 6th straight year of revenue growth and historical first in media format preference. Anime has never been more popular than it is right now, and that goes for both inside Japan as well as abroad. With digital distribution making it easy to watch new content whenever you want and easily catch up on missed episodes, plus an unprecedented number of slickly organized fan appreciation events and theatrical screenings, the medium of Japanese animation is in the middle of its biggest loudest boom ever, and the industry has the numbers to show it. The Association of Japanese Animators conducts a yearly study of industry earnings, calculating data from roughly 150 significant anime-related companies. It's just released its 2019 report, which found that for the sixth year in a row, the total size of the anime industry grew. This also marks the sixth year in a row the industry reached a new all-time high, with the most recent study reporting industry-wide earnings of 2.1814 trillion yen, or US 10.939 billion. Why don't you just say almost 11 billion? How about that? Physical home video sales continued to decline, falling to 58.7 billion yen, roughly a 25% drop from the year before. On the other hand, video streaming revenue continued to rise, reaching 59.5 billion. As for the first time ever, streaming is accounting for more anime revenue than physical video releases. Boo. It's all because, well, I mean, can we blame them? $5 a month versus, $50 for 2 episodes, right? Another historic first, revenue from overseas totaled 1.0092 trillion yen, cracking the 1 trillion yen mark for the first time. With overseas theatrical screening and anime-related video game sales mentioned as major contributors. That figure indicates that 46% of revenue came from outside Japan. Now, are you at all amazed that that number isn't over 50%?
Not really.
Every country in the world outside of Japan combined isn't spending more than just Japan for anime-related items.
And I'll be honest, I probably know maybe 1 or 2 otaku in my town.
Okay, but
and it's
the
probably
entire industry.
I know, but think about it. The percentage of otaku in a town is less than 0.1%.
Okay, but there's still more people in the United States as a whole than in Japan, number one. And that's just the United States. There's also Canada, Mexico, Germany, France, like all these other places where anime is pretty big. I just think that it's interesting that it's, that Japan is like, because they're calculating all the pop-up shops and all those things and all the, apps and everything.
And also the expensive Japanese releases for home video.
Right. But I think that
what we get over here.
Right.
Keep in mind, I think quality product, and Japan, with its small population, can afford to have hobbyist, quote unquote, hobbyist careers that no one in the U.S. can do without starving, or in other countries. I mean, you compare Islamic animation to anime, you're going to see a huge quality shift difference there as well.
Okay. Can you say that again? I didn't quite follow that line of logic.
Okay. I pointed 3 different things at once.
Okay.
One thing for Japan that they have an advantage of over other countries is with its small population, they're able to do more hobbyist type careers.
Okay, what does the small population have to do with having liberal arts?
Let me explain more. Like if you were to open an art gallery, or maybe not an art gallery, but something more specific, like a cat cafe. If you do this in rural Alabama, no one would go to it. If you do this,
so that's not the small population. That's the population density.
Yeah.
They don't have a small population. If you look at Japan next to Alabama, they have an enormous population. Right.
Enormous population, itty bitty space.
Right. Narrow population density. You were saying that this is something that they can only do because they have a small population, which I think you just didn't connect that previously, so it didn't make sense.
Enough. So because they have that situation, special interest would be more special interests like video games and animation is more readily available through their country because of the smaller landmass.
Well, I think it also has to do with things like the trains, because like think about this. In, for instance, Alabama, where you live,
right,
or where I live, like I could take for one of my other job that's further away, I could get on the highway, or I can take a whole different way to get there. That's like driving through farms and stuff. And it's like back alley, all that kind of stuff, right? There's a whole like enormous amount of ways for people to get from point A to point B, and they're scattered all around. So like they can come from all different directions and stuff. In Japan, if everybody for the most part has to get on a train and take a train, you can put your advertisement for something in the train.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Not only in the train station, in the train, right? On the, like above the things where people hold the handles and everything, you have ads up there. You can get the word out to a significantly greater number of people more easily because they all are basically taking those trains daily. Whether it's the same destination, it's the train itself, right? Now there's also like ads within the train station. There's also ads in, all sorts of different things. So like that's a thing, of course, but you then went on to talk about Islamic animation.
Yeah, like a different country that has a lower quality of animation because that's not the primary resource. Like you think Saudi Arabia, you think oil. You don't really think animation as much. Let's
save this discussion for the poor men like large boobs discussion. Okay. Let me come back to that. Okay, so where was I? 46% of revenue came from outside Japan, making the overseas market nearly as important as the Japanese one for the anime industry. So when I left work, I saw that Hirohei uploaded a video titled Shit. Okay, well, let me go to YouTube instead of my notifications, even though I didn't click on it. Titled...
The last thing that you read, you can also notice that in the 1989, 1999 boom of anime in America and how it kind of influenced what they produced in the 2000s to 2003 for the type of shows that they got.
Well, I think it's also about the investment coming in from like Netflix and whatnot, that's funding stuff. But we've talked previously about how they're not quite feeling that yet. But yeah. He released a video titled "Future of Anime May Be Woke as Industry in Japan Becomes Dependent on Western Profits." To which I'm going to say, if you're dependent on Western profits, you're probably significantly less likely to become woke, because everything that goes woke goes broke, as they say. So just to rebut his point on that, I don't think that that's going to happen. I think that they are getting postmodernist and whatnot, and they're starting to fall into that sort of Marxist ideology and whatnot. And they're going to start putting crap in it like that gets more and more niche, let's say, to the audience that they're trying to hit. But I don't think that the industry as a whole is going to actually matter. You know what I mean? I don't think it's going to make a big deal. Anyway, however, while the anime industry may be bigger than ever, the report figures don't necessarily mean it's healthier than ever. Of course, because they're putting out way too much shit. Sure, revenue being up is, judged by itself, a good thing. But the more important and unanswered question is whether or not profits are up. More money coming in won't keep the lights on if even more money is going out. FDM, turn off your camera. See if that works. More money coming on. Something the industry got a harsh reminder of just last month. This Tokyo-based animation company disappeared. All right, so this is something that I've been wanting to cover, and I didn't have time to get through. We'll be covering that in the next podcast, which, by the way, is going to be on Tuesday next week. So it's only going to be like a couple days before we are back doing this. All right. audience. There's also the question as to whether or not the anime industry sales growth is proportional to the increase in the number of anime production companies as the industry churns out more and more content, or the total revenue figure is being pumped up a large number of companies operating on razor-thin profit margins. Still, the Association of Japanese Animator Studies shows that there is a growing demand for anime around the world, so hopefully companies can find a way to secure their financial security without working their employees to death. Well, good luck. All right, so Tokyo Mew Mew anime to get its first Blu-ray box in April 2020. Why is this important? The Blu-ray box of the 52-episode Tokyo Mew Mew TV anime series is set to be released, right? So this is important because we have not gotten a single release of this. I think it aired on TV in the US.
Yes,
but it's never been released on DVD to my knowledge. So it getting a Blu-ray in Japan kind of opens that up as a potential thing that we might finally get a physical release of it over here. Just in time for the new one with all the guys. Also, Rhys, I'm going to assume...
Save that for FD&M.
Okay. Can I ask a question about this?
What?
Is the box set I already bought of the limited edition designed for this to fit in it? Or is this limited edition just the stupid gift with purchase thing?
Not the gift with purchase of the keychain.
Okay, so I guess it being limited edition is the fact that it's in like the book thing.
The digibook.
Right? Okay, the digipack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's something I noticed the day after the last podcast, but I want to bring up with at the end.
Okay, well we'll save that as soon as FDM gets here. All right, G-Kids to release Tokyo Godfather's anime film with 4K restoration and a new dub. The film gets a new North American release in early 2020. So new dub, they're dubbing it. That's the thing, and also 4K. But
it has an Animax English dub, but that never got released over.
Right, that's why they're saying new dub. Okay. So
hello, Justin
Savakis.
Yes.
Google's Internet Dinosaur game. Oh no, that's not good. So Justin Savakis had this to say about Discotheque Day. So he retweeted WTK, which had all of the stuff right about what was added to Right Stuff, right?
Yep.
So he went into detail on them. He said, City Hunter, this is the first half of the first series. The new HD remaster from last year. Looks gorgeous. Subs are revised from the ADV ones. The ADV subs are pretty good. So that's kind of like I'm cool with this. I just want to have this freaking Blu-ray so bad, right? Honey and Clover, my upscale 98% looks amazing. Unfortunately, a few shots here and there were tinkered with, didn't interlace well. Did what I could, and Schmullis, or however you pronounce Logan's name here, went to great pains to fix all the issues with the Viz subs, including name order and on-screen text. Great passage, subtitle locked due to licensor demand. Sorry. Made Guy, my upscale came out great, includes the OVA, which is not upscaled. I think that's meaning that the OVA was already native HD, perhaps. Govarian, lots of film damage, but it's all we had. Look for an animator hand in a frame. So
go over to the
Discord
on the article submissions.
Okay, yeah, I saw that. I saw that you had shared that. Let me pull it up because I was wondering if that was precisely the thing that they're talking about here.
More tidbits on Honey and Clover, the previous release. I believe you could correct me if I'm wrong. When for the Viz release, if you watched in Japanese, the subs were hard coded. Govarian, they've released another series from this licensor before. This Govarian is a NAC production.
Okay. Rhys, I've got it up on screen. Yeah. This is the animator's hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So which like this hasn't come out yet. Is this from like a stream, or did you take this photo, or did you find this on? It's on YouTube. It looks like.
Savakis retweeted one of his QC people.
Oh, okay.
on it.
The quality
And that
control people. Okay.
QC, that person took this, sent a video showing it, and I paused it right when the hand was on the.
Wow. That probably was not easy to get a pause exactly at that spot.
Well, they paused it too.
Oh, okay. They paused it at that spot. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Cool.
Knack Productions is the ones that worked on the Baki the Grappler OVA and Chargeman Ken.
All right. So back to this. Somebody had pointed out that there was a masking error. And he had mentioned, like, yeah, we know it's an early draft and it's getting fixed. And who shared this?
I did. Discotech and a few others have been picking licenses from Inoki Films. The Romance Saga or the Romance Wars. It's not in front of me. If you
Romance
scroll down,
of the Three Kingdoms?
Yes. If you scroll down right across Planet Capricorn.
I'll remind you that Romance of the Three Kingdoms is the thing that one character in prison school was completely obsessed with.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's the story, not the anime specifically. It's the story that the anime is based on. Anyway, go ahead.
The legend.
So we're finally getting, when we read the article release, we're finally getting the VHS release of this on DVD for once, and it has Pat it's not in front of me. Morita, aka Mr. Miyagi from the Karate Kid, narrating. So I wanted to point this out because there's been other titles that's been picked up a lot from Discotech recently from this, like Soul Link and Alice.
Eight Man After, Babel 2, Huck and Tom's Mississippi Adventures, Adventures of Scamper, Planet Capricorn, and I think Starfleet and definitely Thumbelina and Wonderful Galaxy of Oz have all already come over here, and I think have a dub for almost all of these.
Keep in mind, we can explore the site and pick out more, but
yeah, this isn't the same Puss in Boots from Toei though. That is the
sequel. No, okay, that was the sequel.
No, it's a completely different character design.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. So, let me. Okay, so here we go. Let me hide all adults. That was lucky. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start Gundam Reconquista in G.
We already covered that one.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it'd be fully coolly alternative, progressive, and up.
Right.
You can probably skip the Superman, the commie Superman.
Yeah. All right. So, Rhys, did you ever share on Discord?
Yeah, it's the anime for the audience. It's in the anime channel of the Discord. This is a cropped image.
Yes. There is a topless version, like this, like a full exposed breast, although they're covered by paint splatter.
Covered by paint splatter, yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't want to put it on stream because I don't want to get a community guideline strike because those never go away. But if you want to see this very spicy image, it's available on the Discord. Thanks to Rhys, our resident shout out.
Oh, they added the back to it. What's it?
Yeah.
Hold on. Does that say anything about audio?
It probably does.
We can't read it. You can.
Dolby Digital 5.1 English. Subtitles English.
Anything with Japanese?
It doesn't say. Well, does it say here? Spoken
says,
language English, subtitle language English. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about Japanese on here.
It says that for the progressive release on DVD, but that's got dual audio as well.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Well, great jobs not learning from your mistakes, Warner Brothers.
Well, I mean, what's his name? Clark Nova, he specifically said that the DVD have dual audio.
Series collection.
Yeah.
Great job, guys. How do I offhandedly just see your fucking typing mistakes? Like, I don't have to read it. I don't have to scrutinize it. I literally just, my eyes go straight to the fact that you can't spell collection. So, can we tweet this image at this guy?
Yeah.
So that this gets fixed? I can't do it right now because I'm hosting. But if somebody else wants to take a screenshot right now of the fact that this doesn't say collection and just say, hey, can you please do something about this before this is the final release? Because it doesn't say artwork not final on here. And I would certainly hate for this stupid slipcover to get in my collection with the goddamn typo.
Wouldn't it make it more of an oddity?
I mean, the grammar Nazi in me wants to gas it.
You can't gas matter. Matter stays matter. Come on. The matter.
Marco. Yeah, Marco. There we go. Okay, I'll do the tweet. Hold on.
Thank you. All right. Here's the alternative DVD.
All right.
So in order to get them split, I have to buy them on DVD, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well, that's not the end of the world. The unfortunate thing is that I don't get the spicy artwork, but whatever. I'm going to buy both. I'm just saying.
They're cheap enough right now.
Yeah.
Soviet Russia, Superman glares at you.
Yeah.
All right, now I can ghost the same kind of release.
Oh, wait, no. There's something I'm supposed to do. Hold on, I do this every time Superman comes up. I just haven't had a chance to do it on stream yet. Can I?
This is if you landed in Soviet Russia instead of Kansas.
Right, yeah, but I'm covering up the U. Every time I see Superman written out, I put my finger over the U.
Oh.
Sperm man. Because
Oh.
it reads Sperm Man. Anyway.
Oh.
City Hunter, Season 1, Set 1. So this is what we were just talking about. I feel like they may have overdone it with the amount of ladies they try to get on this shot. In the sense that there's just so many of them. And this one is like ogling the ass of the All right. So I'm really excited about this one.
Oh, me too. Oh yeah,
and it opens it up for a watch club too, because it's going to become available again.
Oh yeah, I finally got the answer why they do Discotheque and Eastern Star from AWA.
I'm going to guess it's a licensor thing.
It is a licensor thing, but I found it a little interesting. So
you explain that. I'm going to put the camera on you. I'm just going to go grab a box of Cheez-Its because I'm starving.
Go for it. You're hangry. Okay, so from what I gathered from Discotheque, this Discotheque's booth from AWA this time is, used to we had Discotheque and Eastern Star. Discotheque was supposed to be the animation release, as Eastern Star was the live action release. However, now, since they've been doing continuous animation releases, they want to merge the company into one name. That way they won't have any tax issues. So used to, the difference was animation and live action. So since they've kind of just want to be one and the same, they're trying to release more under the Eastern Star for some reason, to try to make sure everything flushes. As previously I learned, Celty, not Shelby, Celty and Laura, who me and Brad usually see selling the stuff at the Discotheque booth, it turns out they're the owners of Discotheque and Eastern Star. So there you go. It's a marriage and corporation in one, or business. All still based in Florida. I wonder what Cheez-Its he's going to get. Is it regular, pizza, Parmesan, jalapeno, and white cheddar?
Headhunter asks, "Yo, what's up? How was Christmas for you guys?" Christmas was great. I got my pillow.
Pretty good. I need to go to the Mac store to get my iWatch configured to my iPhone. The iWatch is saying that it's not. My software needs to be updated. However, my software is updated, but it's like updated to the one ahead of the watch. So I went to the Mac store, went inside. It was crowded, and I saw 8 employees not doing anything. So they told me to get a reservation because they do ticket call for some reason. And they have the audacity to tell me that it's an hour and a half wait. So, like anyone else seeing that situation, I got quite angry and just said, I'll just come back, give me a RSVP.
Make me an appointment.
Yeah, even though I didn't know I was supposed to make an appointment, apparently. So, first thing tomorrow, go up there and take care of it. So what flavor of cheeses did you get, AC? Big flavor. Can't hear you.
Tastes better than regular Cheez-Its because of the
ridges
amount you get in your mouth, like when you eat it. Also, I'm going to use some Carolina Reaper hot sauce on my pizza. So,
oh, you had time to go.
I used way too much. I don't know what I'm thinking. That is going to be really bad.
Yeah.
Jesus, I was just like, yes, the ghost pepper sauce. No, I just said it. It's the Carolina Reaper. It's like 10 times hotter.
Since we're talking about weird food combinations, have you ever tried cream cheese and Funyuns?
I don't like Funyuns.
Oh, okay.
I love cream cheese and peanut butter on a bagel, though.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
I would think the peanut butter.
You ever done that together?
Mm-hmm.
No. What you do is, God,
do you take the plate and kind of stir it together?
Yep.
No. You don't stir it. You take the bagel. So this is the shape of the bagel, right? With the hole in the center. Right. You do quadrants. So you do cream cheese, peanut butter, cream cheese, right? So that you get like a bite. As you bite into it, you get peanut butter on one side of your mouth and cream cheese on the other.
That's
really good. It also, like, you can taste your heart like arteries clogging as you're eating it, but it's really good.
I think that's more the bagel.
No. Not the way I use peanut butter.
Oh,
no, I told you I eat peanut butter by the spoonful.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it's
like I eat like a peanut butter sandwich is worth of peanut butter just without bread.
All right. So let's get through this real quick, and then we'll jump into the why do poor men like big breasts discussion.
Are there any extra features?
They don't list them on here.
No.
Okay.
There was on the ADV ones though, so I'm gonna assume they tried to carry those over. God damn! I only got the very tip of that Carolina Reaper sauce on the Cheez-It that I just ate. It's already too hot.
I like the price. I like the pre-order pricing for these.
Yeah.
So this one's from Knack. You're what?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, I'm very tempted to jump on some of these.
Because if you just pre-order them all together right now, it's like $150.
Yeah. So I hope that none of the ladies in the show have ovarian cancer.
Oh
no. I'm sorry. Sometimes a pun is so bad you just have to verbalize it.
I got this removed from stream button. Should we just kick him, Augie?
He always comes back angry when you do that. I think this is also another one where the Spanish
anyway. So what's the difference?
That was a good one, Rhys.
I think this one was another title that a lot of the Spanish-speaking Americans really liked in Mexico, then won it up here. Just like,
have you ever seen in Mexico? Did you know that? You know how they have the boxing ads for the matches, the title matches? Did you know that they make those to promote Dragon Ball Super episodes?
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised.
They have viewing parties. They have viewing parties in bars in Mexico for Dragon Ball Super.
Oh my God, we're almost there. Darn it! What's the name of that one? It was released. It's like a blue Gundam. I have it. What?
Ideon? Space Runaway Ideon?
No. This was released by Discotech.
Giant Gorg?
No, not that one. That one was Bandai Entertainment was going to release it, and then they backed out.
Okay.
Crap.
Dallas. I don't know.
I'm going to move. Was just released.
Giant Robo?
Not Giant Robo. Not
I am
Blade
completely in love
Shogun.
with the. This guy looks like a character from King of the Hill.
Oh, you went ahead and skipped ahead. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm in love with this. This is so funny to me. I'm going to watch this with my wife. Is this only in... Oh, it's got an English dub. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this was a previous VHS release.
VHS, right. Oh, God. Wait.
All 3 movies, or is it just one? That's what I'm wondering.
I think it's all 3.
Yeah.
What's the runtime?
It says Great Kong is an anime movie directed by... So it's just one. Runtime is 140 minutes.
Did we skip one over that I didn't look at?
No.
Okay.
I might not have opened all of them. I didn't purposely close one or anything.
Okay. Darn it.
So for whatever reason, this is hard subbed.
Volt's 5. Volt is 5. That's what's the name of it.
Oh, okay. No.
It's Volt is V.
It's not surprising that it's got locked subtitles. I mean, Viz locks the Japanese audio on everything. So
All the time.
every single release is locked in Japanese audio with subtitles.
Huh.
But I have a feeling how they're going to encode it. It'll be easy for those who like to decode to remove it, but that's something that's not.
No.
Really.
AC, look at the character to the far left.
You talking about?
Where his shoulders clipping into the gut. Oh,
They fixed it.
God damn it!
I pointed that out just a moment ago
Okay.
on the tweets.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen the opening to? Oh, go ahead.
I actually forgot why I opened this again. When it's locked, I don't think that it's going to be something you can turn off. It's probably, I don't know, actually. No, you're probably right. It probably will be something that savvy people will be able to get around.
Yeah.
Because
they even mentioned this at the Otakon premiere, that for those who don't like it, you can definitely figure out a way to go around it.
There's I've heard, like, you can't really shut them off, but you can move them off screen.
Mm-hmm. Oh God, this is spicy. Fuck.
I'm sorry if you're burning your own.
Go get a glass of milk. Go get a glass of milk.
I don't have any milk. All I have is alcohol.
Don't snort it, but drink Coke.
Oh,
hot water and salt.
Fuck, that's hot. Okay, so I was gonna say that if it's hard coded, like if it's hard subs where they're burned into the image, then the subs are gonna be the same size no matter what screen you watch it on. But I think that they don't like to do that because it can be wrapped better on certain TVs. I don't know.
Yeah.
What I'm wondering about is what color options are we doing here? Are we going back to the classic?
God, I hope it's just yellow. It's the only acceptable thing for anime.
I like yellow with hard black bold around it, not white.
Agreed.
I hope it's not white. It looks very pastel to be white.
I don't mind white, but I'm not a white supremacist.
I have not seen this yet, but what I like about the opening to this is that they use different live images, and at the end you have like this bowl of shrimp, and it does that whole Beetlejuice scene of the hand grabbing someone's face. Been curious to watch it for a long time. It looks like it might be a 3-part release, maybe. I'm not sure how many seasons there were. I know that they did a 3-part release for the Viz boxes, but I'm not sure how that translated. Oh yeah, they had like an error on the box. Someone pointed out an episode error on the box versus what was listed. So I'm not sure if it's put 24 episodes for the first season or 26.
26 would be the series is 24, but has 2 OVA episodes. So 26 would be all of it.
Okay.
Weird that they labeled it as the complete first season then.
There's a season 2 as well, so that's
Right.
not. So that's why it's called season 1.
Okay. All right. Comment on made guy.
Finally.
I think this is a new license, I believe.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Back in 2008.
God, my mouth is on fire.
I remember a lot of people liking. Was the movie ever released over here?
No. So since FGM is not joining us.
Yeah. Move over. Images. Click. Next. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, keep going. Next. That one. Okay. So FDM was mentioning that he hopes there was something extra to fill in the box because he was saying that the art box was bigger than the box for season 1.
Right, and it comes with
80. No, it says 80-page book. No,
that's a no. Okay, 80-page art book and 80 minutes of special features.
Yeah, we didn't differentiate that art book was besides the digibook. So there's an 80-page art book that is separate, other than the digibook. So that's filling in the space.
Okay, good.
I noticed that the day after the stream. I was like,
yeah, here it is.
Because it shows
so spicy. I'm tearing up over this Carolina Reaper stuff. Okay.
So yeah, that was all I was about that.
Let's talk about tits and socioeconomic preferences. All right.
There was a request to go over the Funimation cell.
There was.
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys definitely should have done that.
Yeah, let's go back and do that after the tits.
Okay. So, unfortunately, this is an extremely short article.
Oh.
I want to know, why do you think?
Do
you think this is true?
A really short article on a very big topic.
It's very first cat.
I want to know, do you think this statement is true?
No.
Not really.
Statistically speaking,
no.
Do you think this statement is true?
No.
You want to do the stereotype?
I would say it's the opposite.
They probably want the supermodel, hence this title. And if you think someone's easy, hence the for beginning. But
okay,
I'm
gonna presuppose that the article headline is true, and I'm gonna present my argument for what the evolutionary reasoning behind it is.
Oh, Jesus.
So you're part of the itty bitty titty committee?
I'm sorry, it's called the Lady Boob Alliance. Did you learn nothing from C Cubed?
I was watching Dime a Dollar and got that line.
Then I have to turn off. I've got Night Shift or whatever it's called on. That's not it.
Wait, no, that's Night Horse.
Oh, fuck. Night Shift. There you are. Night Shift. Turn on until tomorrow. Okay, cool. I'm not going to sleep tonight. Didn't sleep last night. Okay. So here's my reasoning. Why do women have mammary glands?
Milk.
To feed their young.
Bingo. So I'm going to hypothesize that men in the human species, I'm just noticing that the alcohol I drank in order to satiate the burning in my mouth is starting to hit. But I'm going to hypothesize that men developed to value large breasts as an indicator not just of fertility and good health, but of the opportunity for their offspring to survive Rhys.
What?
Do you want to stop raping that robot? You sound like
Oh, you can hear my chair creaking?
Yes.
I hope that's the chair creaking.
I'm sitting in a captain's chair that allows you to bounce back in it.
Yeah, you're sitting in a rocking chair like the that opening to that one Futurama episode where the robots are playing poker. Now, will you two give it a rest over there? They oil the spring. Anyway, all right. So back to what I was talking about. I'm going to hypothesize that men evolutionarily evolved. Like we've gotten to a point where we associate large breasts with breastfeeding, even if that's wrong, even if that's not true, because women don't even develop the ability to breastfeed until they're pregnant and the hormones, right, kick in. So even a woman with small breasts or A-cup breasts or whatever, their breasts will grow larger due to the pregnancy hormones, which, by the way, I did a report when I was in college on there's a link with abortion to breast cancer due to the fact that when women get pregnant, their breasts start to develop new cells that are like you could call like a variable, like an N cell, that hasn't been given its directive of what to become for the cell. So when they terminate a pregnancy, or even when they have a miscarriage, those cells that exist in the breast don't know what to do, and they oftentimes become cancerous.
I've never heard that before.
Nobody fucking talks about that shit. Susan G. Komen stealing money for the cure.
Well, keep in mind when someone aborts, it could be they don't want the child, or the child is either not will not be.
My argument is they don't want the child, don't have sex,
or might possibly kill the parent. Might possibly kill.
Okay, I'm going to stop you right there. This isn't a debate on the morality of abortion.
I get that.
It's a discussion on the fact that whether you are aborting for your own health or whatever, there is a link that people do not talk about regarding breast cancer due to the things I just discussed. However, anyway, back to the topic at hand, which is the socioeconomic status of liking breasts and what size they are. My thought process behind this is that humans evolved to value large breasts because of a perhaps incorrect belief that the larger a woman's breasts are, the more milk it's going to produce and the more likely their offspring are to survive. So if you're poor, your resources are scarce, you're going to be attracted to the women who are going to actually
help produce your grocery bill for infants.
That's a good one, actually. But I'm just saying, like, it's going to be more likely that you're like, think about this from a caveman point of view. If you have a mate with milk producing glands, right? Even though, again, I just think that this may be where the attraction to the breast came from evolutionarily, that you're going to value a mate with large breasts because it's going to signify subconsciously that they're going to produce offspring that are going to be more likely to survive in a climate where you may not have food every day, right? Because they're producing the food that the baby needs to survive, right? In the early stages where it's most important and most likely that a kid is going to die. But if you are a baller of a hunter-gatherer and you are slaying saber-toothed tigers every fucking hour and you are producing so much meat that you don't even need it all, you throw that shit at like wild hyenas just because it's fun to watch them fight over it, you don't need women with big breasts. because you've got so much fucking saber-toothed tiger meat that you could raise a kid on that alone, right? No. So that's my theory here on why poor men love big breasts and the rich prefer them smaller. My other theory, which is tied to this psychologically, but I won't get into it, is that this alcohol is really hitting me, is that the filthy proletariat
What's that?
don't have the refined taste of the bourgeois class. And by that I mean, you ever notice that rich people eat food that tastes extremely bland? It's got like that hint of walnut and that note of lime or whatever, right? Yeah. But minorities, for example, always make fun of white people for having food that has no flavor. You know, leave the laptop. I almost knocked the alcohol on the ground. I think that you could say that, you know, like the flavor is to mask the fact that you're eating a pig carcass or whatever, you know. Again, going back evolutionarily to if you can't produce high nutrient food, you have to eat more calories in order to stave off death longer, right? And the way that you eat more rancid, disgusting tasting food is to make it taste better, right? So I think that people. So, hey, I never once said that I didn't fucking love really disgustingly over-flavored food. As I described, you should see the peanut butter cream cheese bagels I make. So, anyway, I'll read the article here.
Hold on a second.
Ironically,
says, even aside from kids being fed, the woman with more fat reserves also. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. I don't see this comment yet.
I have a counter argument for AC, but I'll wait for after we read the article.
All right. So I'm gonna try to eat. I'm gonna try to drink this water that's been here for like 3 weeks, because literally I've got nothing in my house but alcohol and the pizza I just ate and the ghost pepper chili sauce. Because yesterday was fucking Christmas and everything was closed.
You don't have a
here we go. No. I might have a Roscoe's though.
What about
even aside from kids being fed, the women with more fat reserves can survive starving times just that much longer. Yeah, that's true, right? So evolutionarily, that's a good point. That's what we're getting at. By the way, eCastro, if you patronize me on Patreon, I have no fucking idea what I'm going to draw as your avatar because it's a rusty lock in the sand. Maybe I'll just draw that as the person's head. Anyway, all right, here we go. Rich men love women with fuck. Excuse me. Rich men love women with small breasts. The poor love those with big busts, study says. What the fuck is that sound, Rhys?
Sounds like he's tapping on the table.
I'm not doing anything.
It sounds like Jumanji is coming to get you. Okay.
That's a good movie.
It's funny. It's funny. It's funny how as soon as Augie puts his hands up, the sound stops.
That's
probably the TV in the living room.
Okay. So you also have an Italian father? My wife's dad listens to action movies all night with the volume cranked up as high as it goes. My wife's entire childhood is explosions, gunshots, and
I'll go yell at him to turn down and mute my mic.
Actually, it doesn't sound. It doesn't. I don't hear it anymore, so I think it's fine. Anyway, there has always been the wonder of whether men prefer bigger-breasted women or women with a smaller chest. First of all, nobody scientifically has ever asked that question in the history of mankind ever. Nobody has ever wondered whether or not men prefer bigger breasts or smaller chests. Nobody has ever asked that question ever.
This feels like a bar question.
And as it turns out, it all comes down to how much money they earn, says this article on punchng.com. 2 studies dating back several years have finally, don't even say when they started, have finally shed some light on the question, pointing out some surprising factors. Psychologists Viren Swamy and Martin Tovey conducted a study which investigated whether men's access to resources would influence their preferences for breast size in women. They carried out 2 experiments in which they tested whether men who lack material goods would find larger breasts more desirable than men who do have material goods. First of all, sounds like you're presupposing the answer to your hypothesis, which is not a good way to go about an investigation, but whatever.
So you're saying there's a bias in the statement?
A little bit. I do think that there is a scientific basis for why this is probably the case, as I outlined previously. But we're going to learn some things about this study that might make you change your opinion on it. Although you guys came in with the right opinion, I think, from the beginning. They carried out 2 experiments in which they tested whether men who lack material. I just read that. Okay. For the first experiment, they explored the relationship between financial security and men's preferences in breast size. They recruited 266 men from 3 parts of Malaysia that varied in socioeconomic status, low, medium, and high. Okay, so first of all, this is a study that took place in Malaysia, number 1. Each participant was shown animated female figures, each varying in breast size. So first of all, link to these animated female figures, please. I want to know if they're actually hentai.
Are we talking about Simpsons or
Yeah, I know, right?
Anime characters?
Can you imagine if it's literally like a stick figure compared to a big-breasted anime titty girl, right?
Mm.
Then they rated them out of 5 for physical attractiveness. And it turned out men with lower socioeconomic status found larger breasts more appealing than those with a higher socioeconomic status. Then they compared breast size ratings in a second experiment, which reflected upon the evolutionary perspective of breast size, being that it is a signal of a woman's ability to bear and nurture a child. But this time, they did it based on a full stomach. So again, I'll just reiterate here. I actually came up with that entire hypothesis before I read any of this article. I based that entirely on the headline. So I think it's kind of funny that they had the same idea as to why they even conducted the experiment. They used 66 hungry male university students. By the way, 66 is not a large sample size. If you're going to do this experiment going back years, fuck, we only got 66 people, and we're going to find out why. So, okay. So first of all, 66 hungry and 55 that were full, basically. So 66 hungry male university students and 55 with satisfied appetites to test whether the security of food had an effect on their preferences, participating as they entered or exited their campus cafeteria between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. I don't know why that's important.
I just got a reply from DeMarco. There will be Japanese audio.
But what about the fucking?
But he didn't comment about the typo at all. So yeah.
Your silence is deafening, DeMarco.
I think he's been harassed enough on getting a Blu-ray at least at this point.
All right, so they also only used white males for this study, as ethnicity is known to influence breast size preferences.
Oh, well, that just throws out this whole thing entirely.
I know, right? So the entire thing about the sample size being so low is because they're in fucking Malaysia and they're only using white male university students in their study, right?
They're only into college co-eds.
So it's like going to Britain and only you doing a sample size of people who live from Hawaii.
I mean, if they're asking you if you like poi or the punani or whatever. Damn it, I really should have led with that. All right. So again, they were shown 5 women with varying breast size, and apparently the hungry males preferred the bigger-breasted women more than the satiated men. And then apparently this is the end of the fucking article, and I can't find anything more. And I want there to be more because I feel like there should be a lot more to this article. That's just a bizarre way to end it. Like, there's not even a conclusionary sentence here.
Metro.
Yeah, Metro in parentheses. As if they're saying, I don't even know what the fuck that means. It's not like Metro's website. Punch.
All right. My argument that this whole thing is complete bullshit is the idea that the more well-off are a little bit more heavy-set and thus would want women who have bigger titties than you do.
Hold up. Maybe it's because maybe there's like a psychological thing here.
Well,
Your mother has big breasts and you want big breasts or small breasts?
Think about it from this other perspective here. Weight, being heavy, used to be seen as a sign of wealth because the king and people like that, they could afford to eat, so they were never skinny, right? Mm-hmm. But that also throws off the ratio of how big your breasts look compared to your body. So maybe having tiny breasts and a tiny waist makes you subconsciously look wealthy and well-fed to these white males in Malaysia.
You know what I don't get from this study? If they're doing a rich and poor study, why in the hell are they using college students? They have no money. That's why they're in college.
They're all socialists in training. So why would they worry about wealth?
To be fair, that might only be about the cafeteria study, the one about actually eating versus actual. They might have had an entirely separate group of people for the socioeconomic one. Anyway, so do you guys want to know why Japan watches more porn on Christmas than any other country?
For a holly jolly evening.
Holly jolly, indeed.
Harry Jolly evening.
Hey, you watch A Christmas Story too.
Japan actually watches more adult videos on Christmas, study shows. But how come? Nice pun there, Casey Bessiel. What's happening in this photo? Is that a hot dog?
Yeah. Hot dog.
That looks like a fucking sweet potato with mustard and ketchup on it.
Chili cheese. What I'm wondering is the world in the finger bowl. You have like this avocado strong zero drink. Well, we know where that other hand's going, but what I don't get is how can we look shocked?
Okay. So obviously they went to their archives and typed in Santa hat. So this is the closest thing.
Oh my god.
To what they needed. No. Okay, obviously.
Scroll down to the next picture quick.
Oh
yeah. Face.
Sorry, I'm trying to stall so I can get more food in my empty alcohol-filled belly to soak up some of this so that I can read this a little bit more seriously.
Munch. We don't hear you munching or a crunching. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Now you're being rude and smacking into the microphone. There's no winning in life.
Okay.
Oh, it was posted yesterday.
It was Christmas, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. By the way, Merry Christmas, chat. Sorry. I've been a little bit preoccupied with saving the sinking ship. By the way, Rhys, I know you've been trying to get out of being a co-host, but I hate to say it, but if FTD&M is like out of commission due to bad internet,
yeah,
it might be the only thing that keeps the podcast going.
Oh.
I mean, my internet hasn't failed once.
While
Yeah,
we're at it, chat. Rate my hosting ability.
All right. I'm in the chat. 10 out of 10. What? Post. Thank you. Okay.
It's a Facebook
All
comment.
right. Okay, here we go. So Japanese users of one of the internet's largest adult portals are okay with breaking up the silence of the holy night with passionate panting. In some ways, Christmas in Japan is similar to Christmas in other countries. Christmas trees and lights go up around town, and little boys and girls look forward to getting presents from Santa. But in other ways, Christmas in Japan is very different. And perhaps the most different is that, unlike many other countries, Japan actually watches more porn on Christmas.
Oh, no.
I read the first 3 paragraphs of this last night, and I thought that they were going to go into what happens in the next paragraph or whatever. Right here. Christmas, or more specifically Christmas Eve, is supposed to be the most romantic. No, that's not it. It's not a holiday in Japan. It's not a holiday you get work off of, is what I was trying to get at here. I thought I must have read a different article that got me confused on this. I didn't expect them to go straight into the Japan watches more porn on Christmas thing. Anyway, at least that's what one adult video portal, Pornhub statistics apparently show. According to this infographic shared by Japanese Twitter user at Medical Nowari. Okay, that's a great name. Nowari is Japanese for marijuana. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Okay. So, Christmas Day, free porn is a popular Christmas gift in Japan because worldwide, porn viewership from Pornhub on Christmas Day drops 22%. 27% in the USA, 25% in Mexico, 32% in Canada, 32% in the UK, 13% in France, 25% in Italy, and only 10% in Germany, but it's up 8% in Japan. Which, I mean,
if I was going out on holiday, I wouldn't want to watch porn with a house full of family members.
Well, that's an interesting concept that you bring up, yes, because looking at the map, we can see that Pornhub's traffic from the U.S. drops by 27% on Christmas and by 32% in Canada and the UK. Mexico, Italy, France, and Germany also spend significantly less time watching porn on December 25th. And worldwide, Pornhub's traffic drops by 22%. But Japan sticks out from the rest of the world and watches 8% more Pornhub content on Christmas Day.
So you're saying because it's higher because of the higher atheist density?
No.
I thought it was because they have there's less there's more and more people not getting married in Japan, but it could be overspeculated.
So what is it that makes Japan extra horny in the Yuletide season? Pornhub didn't ask, but we can offer a few explanations. In Japan, Christmas, or more specifically Christmas Eve, is supposed to be the most romantically passionate night of the year. The ideal for young couples is to go out to a fancy dinner, enjoy some strawberry-adorned Christmas cake, exchange presents, and then head straight to a hotel for some consenting adult action. So Japan already has sex on the brain around December 25th. Also, enjoy this amazing image.
With those hot, zesty nights.
With this Japanese knockoff James McAvoy.
Does he look like James McAvoy to you?
From afar, yeah.
Oh wait, I thought you said.
Oh, okay, yeah. When I look at the way the stream presents on the other monitor, kind of smaller and stuff, yeah, I can kind of see it. I think. I mean, if you kind of like squint your eyes so you don't see the tongue, he kind of has James McAvoy smile. Okay.
What's that one guy that keeps doing movies because he likes it? And had Adam Sandler said, "You can do it," and then he kind of flipped him.
Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move on. I don't even like. I don't know. I don't want to see this image anymore. But if you've got no Christmas date, sure, you can satisfy your hunger for food with Burger King Japan's Barrel of Special Alone at Christmas Fast Food. I didn't know that was an article. But as for your carnal cravings, you'll have to take things into your own hands. Right? Fucking hell. I love the writers at Sora News 24. I love them.
I think now we're going to follow 2 writers. There's that one guy about this person.
Master Blaster and Casey Bastille are the best. Another fact. Oh, you were talking about Rift from Sankaku Complex? Okay. Anyway, another factor is that Christmas isn't a holiday in Japan. People still have to go to work, and it's actually an especially busy time since it's during the rush to get things done before New Year's when Japanese companies do close down. The result is that no one in Japan is going back to their hometown. No one in Japan is going back to their hometown at Christmas to stay at their parents' house, possibly sharing a room with other visiting relatives. Instead, those without dates are punching out of work at the end of the day and heading back to the privacy of their own homes. Even when some Japanese families do have Christmas parties, they're generally pretty small affairs, often just a casual dinner at home for the immediate family. They tend to wrap up pretty early, meaning any of the married couples living at home children who are old enough to be feeling that special kind of grown-up lonesome will be off to their rooms in time to self-medicate with some adult video time. Finally, there's the fact that Japan sees Christmas as pretty much an entirely secular, for-fun event. Without any perceived responsibility to meditate on such virtues as peace on earth and goodwill to men, put it all together and, number 1, a lot of Japanese people are thinking about sex at Christmas. Number 2, the ones without dates have plenty of privacy. And number 3, there's no cultural taboo about busting a nut in the same time frame Santa is making his rounds.
Oh, by holly, have a holly jolly Christmas this year.
Honestly, if anything, it's actually surprising Japan's Christmas porno access doesn't rise by more than 8% until you remember once again that in Japan it's Christmas Eve. That's the big deal.
Right. I gotta take care of something. I'll be right back.
Ooh.
That means that Japan's 8% uptick on December 25th is coming just a day after what is likely an even larger surge on December 24th, though apparently not one large enough that the country's desire runs dry. So you have to wonder if maybe they're just starting their Pornhub excursion on December 24th and it just goes over midnight into December 25th.
Oh, yeah.
And some, like, only 8% increase is had by the people who finish after midnight.
It's kind of strange to me for this article. They didn't mention anything about the Colonel. And also,
you mean the Colonel as in KFC?
Yeah. With their KFC champagne that they can get. And also very strange that they treat Christmas about the same as we treat Flag Day, even though I think Canadians celebrate that day.
That's not a real day.
Oh.
No, I mean like does America even celebrate Flag Day?
I think Canada does, but I don't think we even do. We just giggle at the name and move on.
What the fuck?
No. That's what the article described.
No, I got a notification from
Ooh, you got a visa.
Vegas. In a recent study by Morton Bay, University of Southern California digital media researcher revealed that over 50% of the venom directed on Twitter at Ryan Johnson came from the same sources as Russian election meddling. So Justin Savakis quote tweets that says, "Can someone please perform this research on the anti-world's gross kerfuffle from this year, please and thank you." So Justin Savakis is suggesting that people in I Stand With Vic are Russian bots. Great job. That's unfortunate. All right, what do we got here? Movie news. Are you sending me Sonic stuff? Dude, can you send that to me? Can one of you guys copy that? I think Rhys is
Roger.
polishing a button. So perhaps you could copy that and send it to me in the private chat so I can click on it?
I don't know what's been previously said about the Sonic movie, but the more I keep seeing it, the more I want to watch it. I'm not expecting it to be the greatest thing under the sun, but I'm expecting like a fun movie. Huh.
I'm pretty sure this is just a Japanese trailer from... No, this is a new one.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Damn it. No, I'm going to get a copyright strike like we did with Alita. But...
Well, after that half, it shows the typical trailer that you see with him like face to face with a golden retriever.
The fuck am I looking at?
I think it's promoting just a plush toy.
It must be, because that looks hideous. Yeah. Whew. Yikes, man. So one of the articles I didn't share on Sora News 24, the Sonic movie company or whatever, they sent them an ugly Christmas sweater with Sonic's face on it.
What? Wait, hold on. Did you show it? Did you show that sweater?
No, but I can pull it up. It's not what you think, though. I'm pretty sure Rhys left to watch porn.
All right, I'm back.
Did you hear what I said when you came back, or did you just happen to come back right after I said it?
What'd you say?
I said, I think Rhys left to go watch porn.
Oh.
And then immediately you're like, all right, I'm back.
I have returned with shrimp cocktail.
Okay.
Oh, you needed that for the honey and clover.
Why can't I view them? Oh, it is the main page. Okay. I thought, okay, I got it. All right. So let me find the Sonic one. Apparently, I've searched Stephanie Nadolny before. Good thing her last name starts with an N.
What I'm wondering is after this movie,
MacBook Pro problems.
What I'm wondering is after the Sonic the Hedgehog movie is done for theaters, sequel or not, will that finally lessen the license to get the Sonic OVA back over here for a re-release?
Who knows? Here you go. The Sonic movie team sent him this.
Oh, that looks awesome. That looks more like a sweatshirt than a sweater.
Yeah. Most ugly Christmas sweaters are just printed these days.
Yeah.
They're not actually stitched or whatever. All right, where do we leave off? Oh, found it. Okay.
These shrimp are amazing.
You know, when I was a kid,
from the butcher.
Still bought.
Okay. Well, that still doesn't answer. Are they from the can or are they from the butcher? Or is it from the
I think when he says store-bought, he probably means like the platter.
Okay.
They're frozen ones that are in the bag.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
When I was a kid, I used to love shrimp, and then I got to an age where I just realized this is fucking disgusting. What I'm eating.
What the hell? Shrimp
Just a thin meat.
Going back to your cream cheese thing. Holiday season, my dad makes this. We call it shrimp. We call it shrimp shit, but it's like a butter dip. A base layer of cream cheese. Cocktail sauce with horseradish sauce on top of that. Then diced up shrimp, black olives, parsley. And then you dip it out with a cracker. Oh my god, it's so good.
There's one ingredient that he ruined it with. I forgot what you've listed. I want to say
horseradish sauce?
Yeah, horseradish.
Dude, I have horseradish cheddar cheese in my fridge. It's so fucking good.
Do you get the brand Engelhopper over there?
Engelhopper?
What did you say?
Inglehoffer. It's a German brand. They make the best ground horseradish, like ground mustard.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Engelhopper. Yeah, I never really thought about the name. So
they make the best stone ground mustard. It's like one bite of it, and your sinuses are going crazy, like a waterfall coming out of your nose.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm going to go to the store this week. I'm going to find out if I can finally ship AC some Buffalo Rock.
Okay, you can try.
I'm trying.
I'll eat it, whatever it is, as long as it's not shrimp.
No, it's the purest form of ginger ale.
Oh, okay. So as long as I twist it open and it goes snap, 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 I'll drink it.
Well, it comes in a can.
Yeah. So there was a post on Reddit about a 4chan meme. Are you guys familiar with the cum jar?
No. Please explain.
Well, on 4chan, there's an old post. I think it started with the cum box. It's a photo of a guy who's not of the guy, of the box that a guy has jizzed in for like years every time he jerks off. And it's like you'll throw up if you look at it. I have managed to not see this photo. Thank God. But there's also the jar. And then somebody posted a photo recently that's an actual meme on 4chan from years ago that I saw on Reddit of bottles of a ginger ale or a ginger beer or something that they claimed was like 3.5 2-liter bottles of jizz that they'd been saving because it just anyway. So that's why I'm saying, like, as long as it makes that noise and I can tell that it hasn't been tampered with. Anyway,
why would I tamper?
I just happened to see that today. Anyway, so Random 11 asked me that he said 25 seconds in is a better image. So this is it.
Looks like they Rugrats.
It's too bad that he's about to get shot by a bunch of bow and arrows from all these archers back here, or whatever the fuck is going on behind him. Also, I'm pretty sure he's in Disney's Tarzan's house from Kingdom Hearts.
Oh man, that would be awesome if that's not whole, but I doubt that they're going to acknowledge that side of the Sonic universe.
Remember that article I read titled "Sonic fans are disappointed that the movie may not live up to how awful the games are"?
Yeah.
And they talked about Big the cat sitting on his face. Okay, back to it. All right, here we go. The strangest place to watch anime is on the Game Boy Advance. I am not going to go over this. I was hoping you guys would have gone over this when I had envisioned that you guys
created an article for us.
I left you an entire amount of things to go over. You just decided to start at the beginning and only skip the goddamn opening discussions. So anyway, this is an interesting read. Okay, it's just that we're it's 7:00 now on my time. I have to get through this, but it's an interesting read. But basically, they used to sell kind of like the PSP had the UHD or UMD or whatever they were called.
Yeah, UMD.
Yeah.
The Game Boy Advance used to sell cartridges with 2 episodes each of anime. And there's like an interesting read here about like how they compressed it and how they managed to get it to work and how it was a big flop and everything. Anyway, moving on from that.
That's one.
Wild collab appears between Yoshinoya and Pokemon. So why am I sharing this?
You're hungry?
Cat soup. Pokemon soup. Get it? Okay.
Yep.
Celebrate Fate Stay Night's 15th anniversary with $730 Ilium music box. I think that's a sigh of I legit want that, but won't spend $730, right, Rhys?
No.
In Cat Soup, they did get a music specialist who can conduct music boxes for some scenes, or for the ending scene.
Oh, for the ending?
Yeah.
That was a very interesting ending. We'll get to that.
Yeah, they
Celebrate.
They wanted it back. Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
That was cool. That was a really cool effect in how the credits would roll back. So I also want to just acknowledge, I have not looked at the chat at all, other than Random 11's thing. I wish I knew what this was in reference to. Yes, I agree. Artists use references. Oh, you mean referring to the eyes, the drawing of the eye? No, but see, what I was saying is that if you have somebody to draw from memory.
Disappointing, right? Death Wizard. It used to be Wizardmon for his icon. Oh, well.
Maybe I remember this one. Anyway, so Hunter said, "Yo, what's up? How was Christmas for you guys?"
I already covered that.
also, I'm in town, so I can pick up more DVDs. So that's good to know. By the way, I meant to say this before. One of the DVDs that I had you pick out for me that I was really excited about was Slam Dunk, all the way up to Volume 4. Well, so it turns out. Remember that one time I was looking for something and I could not find it, and it turned out to be because when I was putting stuff away, I had accidentally put things in the wrong order at one point. Yeah, well, it just so happens that started at exactly Slam Dunk Volume 3. So I already have Slam Dunk Volume 4. I'll still take it from you, Hunter. But I'm significantly more bummed about that purchase from you because of that. Anyway, also, and yikes, I don't remember what that's a reference to. And good, we're good. We're all caught up. Let's get back to it. Celebrate your wedding with mock Evangelion marriage certificates. Because why the fuck not, right? Japanese bridal magazine Nexty has tied up with Evangelion to celebrate the forthcoming release of the final rebuild film by packing in mock Evangelion marriage certificates. That's not all, as the mock certificate also ties into an online quiz hosted by the magazine, where those who manage to answer all of the questions correctly will be entered into a lottery where the winner's respective marriage certificate will be posted on the magazine's official Twitter account on a customized welcome board. First of all, anybody who answered that correctly ain't married. Second of all, why the fuck would anybody want their goddamn government-issued fucking marriage certificate on Twitter?
It's romantic. With the title of Zexy being the name of the magazine, now I'm thinking of Zex from Gundam Wing just editing a magazine and just shooting the person who just didn't like this article.
Editing
just
the
JJ
article for Team Vogue.
Yeah.
That sounds like something Zex Marquise would be doing. Banging teens in their bums. Anyway, your cat or dog can be king of pirates with the One Piece anime cosplay outfits for pets. I kind of want this to be the thumbnail, actually. Can I put your pickups in his hands?
That's just, oh my God.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
How are these so funny?
Okay.
All right. Embrace your inner oyster fanatic with a huggable oyster meat cushion and cute oyster compact case. I swear to God, we covered this article before. Not this one, but a separate oyster-themed plushie.
I hope they sell these at oyster bars. That'll bring people to come back for more.
Why don't they make like a baby jumpsuit in the shape of that thing?
I think we covered this one before.
We covered this already.
This looks like a dong.
That looks like a on a hole.
All right, so the fact that why of all things, why?
For those who like seafood,
can you imagine being this model? Okay, now we need you to put on some makeup. Here's the prop. What the fuck?
Look into this clam. Oyster.
Yeah.
Oyster socks would make more sense.
All right, so automatic cup noodle maker makes instant ramen in an instant. Finally, a tool for those who cannot even boil water properly. First of all, I just want to point out, I'm pretty sure this guy is looking at like an anime form of the Terminator on the screen.
I think he's playing a game if you look at his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he is, but this is like a 2D drawing, like an animation. Fuck, I just realized why I was going to have us open up the article about Dino Crisis.
Hey, I read that one.
All right, just want to point out. Okay, so 2 things. Number 1, these trademarks actually don't really mean anything. Okay, just because they're filing for the trademark doesn't mean they're going to actually bring these games back into circulation or do a remake or anything. Although they have acknowledged that they are looking to do more remakes. Also, if you're poor, I know you're staring at Morrigan, but the rich crowd is looking at Lilith here. So.
For all poor.
Trademarks for Mega Man and Breath of Fire were also filed.
But
so granted, the last Breath of Fire was pretty shitty compared to 3 and 4, but it would be really cool if they did another sprite-based one. Just throwing that out there. Okay, back to what we were talking about. Okay, so this is it. Left, guy watching a pot of water boil like a dumb idiot. Right. Guy watching water boil in a makase te like a man of wealth and taste. So just for the record, this is actually made by like a novelty shop. And it works. It does exactly what it's supposed to do, but it's like a bunch of gag novelty items, right? That they make.
How long does it take for it to cook?
It's faster than the average, like it's faster than boiling water on a stove.
Okay.
I like the one line in here. I think I can't remember whether you're going to cover it or not, but it's like if in 10 years the time it saves you will allow you to pay.
Right.
Will pay.
Right. It says considering time is money, the second saved by Makase Te's precision timing and automation will make it practically pay for itself after about a decade of heavy use.
Yeah.
Okay. Tenga releases masturbatory aid party poppers for the Christmas holidays.
Oh God!
Nobody wanted to take credit for this article. They just listed it as Sora News 24 as the author. Tis the season to be jolly and blow a load of streamers on all your friends. Tenga is the well-known brand behind Japan's most popular line of masturbatory aids. And these days, they're becoming known for their clever marketing campaigns too. Whether it's anime robots or Valentine's Day chocolates, which we covered, there's no end to Tenga's weird and wonderful promotional ideas for their range of cup products. So I just want to point out that while I was working on the Valentine's Day chocolate clip video, the highlight podcast clip, I came across a Tenga rap where a bunch of Japanese rappers rap about using a Tenga, and it's the most awkward thing I've seen in a very long time. Because when I think about rappers in America, they rap about banging hoes and like slapping hoes and shit, right? Mm-hmm. But rappers in Japan rap about masturbating, right? Just a little weird. There's a little bit of culture shock there.
Hey, at least they're telling the truth.
They rap about, in America, just everywhere, all rappers rap about the times they live in and the struggles of the day. And in Japan, they just have a low birth rate. They have to rap about the things that are going on.
Jerking it, number one.
Oh, yeah. This brings up this other question, AC. Why in the world do you keep posting West Coast rap? What are you talking about? It's almost like when you point out something musical, it might just be I'm on a slim chance of when you share something.
Literally, why did I share a link to the view thing? You can watch 2 videos simultaneously to show
that instance. Then on the Discord, when I notice when you share music, it's some sort of West Coast. It was a West Coast rap. I think you only shared music. That was it.
Mega Ran, the nerdcore rapper who raps about Final Fantasy and Mega Man.
Okay,
why do I
nothing
share
of
that
rap.
kind of rap in an anime pod?
Yeah.
Why
Why are you being rational about this
things?
irrational question? I mean, yeah. I don't understand rap. There you go. Well, that solves that question. So what else? What else are we talking?
In other news, all right. So Tenga's weird and wonderful promotional ideas for their range of cup products. And now that we're in the middle of the silly season, they've got just the thing to put a smile on our faces. By silly, they mean silly string. All over your face.
Jeez whiz, see.
Put a smile on our face. Come on. I had to. Called the Tenga Cracker. This new product looks like
the Tenga Popper.
I called it Party Popper. It says Party Cracker, but nobody calls it that in real life. So I'm calling it Party Popper. But the thing itself is called the Tenga Cracker because the Tenga Popper is used by virgins. I might as well have a fucking cricket track in the background after that one. Okay. So called the Tenga Cracker, this new product looks like one of their popular suction cups until you look at the bottom where there's a curved roll of cardboard just inside the opening.
Looks like a rose.
That's because instead of receiving like a Tenga cup, this one shoots out, letting you shower your friends, family, and colleagues in a stream of flashy foil ribbons. Kind of like a gag tin of peanuts where a snake pops out when you open the lid. The Tenga Crackers make a hilarious addition to any Christmas party and a fun present for unsuspecting friends. Just imagine somebody grabbing the Tenga and pulling the string, and instead it just shoots out the jizz from the last guy who used it. Tenga also suggests using the crackers for all sorts of celebratory occasions, like birthday parties and wedding receptions, for your friends that are chronic masturbators.
Your nieces to your birthday party. Yeah, that's a great idea.
What you should do is get your friends together when someone's about to say, minister says, anyone objects, they just stand up and start popping those.
I just think it's funny that they say all sorts of celebratory occasions like birthday parties and wedding receptions rather than bachelor parties or, something like that.
When I saw this immediately, I was like, oh, most people are, as a joke, using it during intercourse and pulling the string as their other end is getting off.
What scares me about this picture is above the platter plate, you see the Tengas in a cardboard box, you get glass.
A 6-pack.
Yeah.
I was going to bring attention to that there's the Tenga 6-pack back here.
Then they have the Tenga bucket right there for the.
And they've got the Sweet Love cups here, I think. I think that's why they're the different colors.
Okay.
So when we covered the Sweet Love cups, they didn't have the blue version available yet. That came out later. But that's a thing.
Is it a different type of chocolate that's in there?
Yeah, it's I forget. It might be an assortment. I forget.
Ball chocolate you get from the bookstores and cafes.
So, and because the streamers remain connected to the cup after firing, cleanup has never been easier. I was going to say something really inappropriate, but I held myself back. You should be very proud of me. The crackers retail for 500 yen, only $4.57 US, plus tax, and can be purchased at Tenga retailers and online. No word yet on whether or not these will become available in Tenga vending machines or delivered by bikini dancer delivery teams. But that might just be something Santa is saving for those on his naughty list next year.
That's like $4 a pop.
Saucy ending. Hey, once you pop, don't stop.
Now here's the bigger question, AC.
Actually, the fun
buy one of these for podcast next week.
No, because it's going to be $5. Oh, that's a good idea, though. Shit, because it's the New Year's Eve podcast. Fuck, great idea. How How much do you think it costs for next day delivery from Japan?
Probably $30.
Probably way more than the joke is worth.
Yeah.
Especially in the 2 FPS camera, it's gonna be like, all right, guys, Happy New Year, pop. You know?
I think Spencer's would get on this train wagon.
Does Spencer sell Tengas?
I don't think so, Macy.
I like how when they're doing this photo shoot, this woman pulled so hard it just ripped the string out and it never actually fired.
Misfire?
Like, yeah.
I swear it never happens.
Skirt flipping otter wins anti-Chikan badge contest. So for some reason, Chikan is Japanese train gropers.
Huh.
So for some reason, they asked a bunch of kids, and by kids, I guess they mean like university students, to design a badge that girls can wear to tell perverts, "Don't touch me, bitch," right? So
Why
they
is
had a bunch of designs.
necessary?
I don't know, because Chikan is still a thing. I'll get into the next. I have something highlighted.
Will they even acknowledge the stupid badge?
I have something highlighted in the next article that is going to cover something that they thought was going to happen, at least based on something. I'll explain in a minute. So this is the badge that won. Okay, it says, "It doesn't matter how cute you are, Chikan is immoral." And the otter is going to jail. So these are some of the other designs, which I love this one. I love this one. I don't know if they like. I don't know if they what do you call it? Plagiarize it, but it looks really cool. This one, the hand is like worse than Yaoi hands. Very poorly drawn. This one's pretty good too. With the although it doesn't. Design is very important. It needs to convey exactly what you're saying in a way that is easily identifiable, right away, understandable. Right? This is cool, but on a badge or a pin or whatever is not going to.
It says nothing whatsoever.
It says nothing from a distance, whereas this, I think, is why it won. Right?
So are you saying that what they chose was utterly wrong?
Okay. I mean,
yeah.
this is the one that won.
Right.
No, but the otter is the one that won.
Yeah.
So you're saying that this one was utterly wrong because it doesn't have an otter?
No. I told the joke too soon or too late.
I don't even know about this one.
That
one
seems like it promotes it.
I want these one. This one is just a bunch of animals in the animal kingdom. The idea is that that even animals see molestation as gross, right? I want them to all be flipping off the cameraman, though. You know, because that looks like what the cat's kind of doing.
Hey, you see, you can put that on a t-shirt.
I mean, I could, but I would steal their stuff. And that's against the law in Japan now. This was, I think, the second place winner. No! It's really, it gets the point across. So here's the thing that they said. So here's the pins, right, for an idea of what they look like. But here's what they had to say on Sora News 24. They said, of course, no one in Japan thinks that groping women on the train is legal. So some people might be skeptical about how effective such badges would be. However, mental health professional and social worker Akira Saito, the contest advisor, believes such symbols can be an effective deterrent. I've been involved with the treatment of over 2,000 sex offenders. First of all, Jesus Christ, that is a lot of people for one person to have treated for this crime. And you know what? I'm not surprised based on how many articles we cover of panty theft by nanotech engineers and whatnot. But it's amazing that one individual has served this many people with that perversion. Saito says in an interview regarding their cognitive distortions, in interviews regarding their cognitive distortions, improper use of in interviews regarding their cognitive distortion, okay, I got it. They primarily target junior and senior high school girls. But this wasn't simply because they look of school. Oh, sorry. This wasn't simply because they like the look of school uniforms. It's because they see the uniforms as symbols of obedience. So let me finish this up, and then I wasn't going to address this before, but I feel like I should now after reading that out loud just now. But let me get through this. Because of that, Saito believes that the clear visual message of assertiveness has the potential to dissuade would-be Chikan. I've asked people I've treated how they would react to seeing an anti-Chikan badge, and many of them respond with, I probably wouldn't try to grope the person, Saito reports. Which, granted, if you were to ask somebody that has a court-mandated treatment thing of your molestation, you're going to say, oh, fuck no, I'm never doing it again. I'm a changed man, right? Right, all that. But anyway. So the thing about seeing uniforms as a symbol of obedience, I just want to give a tip for potential parents out there, people who are going to become parents at one point in their life. Something I did with my kids that I feel like was a really wise decision. You'll notice that you'll see parents and they're like, give grandma a kiss or whatever. Another relative or whoever wants some form of affection or attention. And the parents, when the kid is shy and says, no, mommy, I don't want to do it, they prompt the kid to do it. I swore never to ever make my kids give affection to anybody that they didn't feel comfortable with. And the reason why is because when you force kids to give a hug or a kiss or whatever to grandparents, aunts and uncles, anybody, you are setting them up for getting molested, because child molesters prey on the fact that kids don't understand what's going on, and the fact that they've already most of the time previously been prompted by their parents to obey somebody asking for a hug or kiss, right? So just some word of advice, when you have kids, you might want a second thought on that course of action, because it's not good for kids to be forced into consenting to something that instinctively they try to get away from with somebody that's not their immediate parent. You know what I mean? Anyway, moving on from here. Japanese otaku now have special trash box just for merch of their former anime and idol crushes. I got to open this in another article or another. I'm just going to open this. I don't want to read it. Okay. Basically, Japan came up with, the little itty bitty library boxes where it's like a take a book, leave a book.
Yeah.
They're doing that now for people who've gotten over their crushes and waifus and idols, where they don't want to get rid of the merchandise. They don't want to throw it away, but they don't care about the idol anymore. So they have these boxes now where you can put that shit and somebody else can pick it up. Right?
Oh,
I thought that was funny. All right, otaku in Japan are in danger of losing their virtual anime girl wives due to hologram tech upgrade. This is very serious, guys. Reincarnation will be the only way to continue their love. For otaku who choose a 2D anime girl wife over a flesh and blood celebrity crush, a big reason is often the permanence of a fictional character. 2D girls will never betray you is a common rallying cry, since they're incapable of growing old, tired, or bitter, existing as a carefully crafted vessel for the fans' idealized affection. So it's got to be a shock that a number of otaku are now in danger of losing their eternal 2D waifus. A few years ago, tech startup Gatebox released its identically named character summoning device. Gatebox promised users the dream of living with hologram characters. Shit, I think both my AirPods just died. Fuck, hold on. Okay, I still got some juice in the left one.
What?
Okay, so basically, firmware upgrade to GTBX Gatebox-1 model. The new... Fuck, now the left one just died. The new model, the new firmware doesn't work on the old model, but the company has given people... says they're discontinuing the service for GTBX-1 because its hardware isn't compatible with improvements made to the newer GTBX-1000 model. Because this isn't any fault of the early adopters, owners of the GTBX-1 models can exchange their unit for free for the GTBX-1000, for which service will be continuing without interruption because they're going to end service of the previous one due to the firmware upgrades and all that. Anyway, that's it. Moving on.
Oh yeah, I got an answer to why that Sonic trailer. You see the littler Sonic and the plush. Turns out from stuff that I just read, they're going to include a baby Sonic scene, so you get to see him when he's younger. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Baby Yoda, baby Groot.
Overworked Japan loses last public holiday of the year, even though it's still on the calendar. So basically, I just thought this was an interesting tidbit. Japan celebrates the birthday of the emperor, but because the emperor this year stepped down for health reasons and they got replaced, right, by the son, their birthday is still on the calendars that everybody bought as a holiday, but it's not officially a holiday anymore. So they just go on to talk about how a lot of people might take the day off of work and get an earful later. Anyway.
As much as they were, that should be a lenient case, but who knows?
Yeah. Fuck, I forgot to take these other ones off of here.
I mean, if the new emperor's birthday has already happened, they should still keep it. That's my opinion.
Like we're trying to add more holidays, not get rid of them.
I'm gonna close all these and reopen this because I feel like I did a terrible job opening them. Okay, that one. I'm gonna skip the stuff about Tier Studio because I want to talk about the next podcast.
Oh, excuse me. Damn.
All right. In this corner of the world, director Sunao Katabuchi establishes new anime production company, Contrail, and this is in direct competition to the government-established one, Chemtrail. That was a joke. Okay. Do you know what a contrail is?
Something dirty.
No, a contrail is the jet stream that comes off of an airplane that dissipates quickly. But the chemtrail is the one that stays forever and makes clouds form and all that shit in conspiracy circles. Anyway, it's the, what do you call it? The geoengineering, cloud seeding, all that stuff. Anyway, that was a joke. Nobody got it. All right. Animation, drawing, and production staff will be recruited from January 2020. Well, I guess I can apply. 3 days after the release of his latest film, which is literally just in this and other corners of the world, or I'm sorry, in this corner and other corners of the world, with the stupidest fucking title ever.
I think the alcohol is getting to you, AC.
No, I'm
the world has no corners.
I was doing it in like how I thought he would talk, because it's the stupidest title ever to not just call it in this and other corners of the world instead of in this corner and other corners, like it's some dumb afterthought, which is actually what it was. So 59-year-old anime director Sunao Katabuchi announced that he had already established a new anime production company, Contrail, for his next feature film. By the way, there's a Newgrounds animation. Do you guys remember Super Press Spacebar to Win?
No.
There was a game. There was a game on Newgrounds called Super Press Spacebar to Win. Literally, there's on-screen prompts, but literally all of them are to press the spacebar, and all you do is hit the spacebar to attack, hit the spacebar to collect the item, hit the space bar, and you level up. Right? It's literally it's not even a game. It's just a what do you call it? It's like a slideshow of a game that you press forward by just hitting the space bar. It was a gag. Somebody took it seriously and wrote an angry review with lots of typos, right? That says you can't even control anything, and they say you can't even control anything. So there's an epic reading by a voice actor who reads it seriously, and it's one of the funniest things ever. I'll have to find it and link it. It's so funny because the guy does it a complete like serious read of it, but Contrail, I don't know. This is a weird tangent. I shouldn't have got off on Contrail. All right, so
talk about Frank's Adventure.
Contrail is located in Suginami Ward, Tokyo, and its establishment date was September 2nd, 2019. Manabu Otsuka, the representative director of MAPPA in this corner of the world's anime production company, also serves the same role for Contrail. The new company's policy is, quote, "We want to create animations that will be loved by many people for a long time."
Yay! That's so
And other corners of the world.
corner of the world.
I tell you, if I had an animation studio, it'd be like, I want to make shit that I like. That's the
and only my freaks friends can watch it.
Yeah, I want to make anime, or I want to make animations based on my own inside jokes that you won't get. Okay, animation, drawing, and production staff for Katabuchi's next film will be recruited from January 2020. Sunao Katabuchi is also known for directing works for Princess Arete, Black Lagoon, and My Miracle.
Yeah.
When I think of Black Lagoon, this is definitely the guy I think of, and definitely not the guy who directed Yuki Yuna is a Hero and Kengan Ashura, right? The super buff guy, Seiji Kishi, right? Anyway, so yeah, Contrail. I think this is funny. Contrail company logo designed by Katabuchi is literally a fucking bird doing the Contrail / chemtrail thing. In fact, I spent way too long trying. So in my first impressions for Makia, I couldn't help but notice that in this science fiction medieval fantasy thing, in the backgrounds to some of the shots, for some reason the artist painted chemtrail / contrails in the sky. And there's a scene where at the very end of the movie, Makia is crying in the sky. I looked for days for a YouTube video of a woman yelling about chemtrails to put as the audio for show. I couldn't find shit. Everybody who does those videos is a guy.
Well, you can always. It's up to her, but you can always record.
No, I'm not going to make my wife do it. What would have made it funny is to actually have a woman doing an Alex Jones rant about chemtrails. That would have been so fucking funny because you never think about the fact that these Japanese artists looked up at the sky and painted what they saw and didn't take into consideration that the seeding of the clouds was happened by the fucking airplanes, right? So anyway, yeah, I can't wait, Rhys, until you get to watch that video. You are gonna laugh so hard you're gonna pee. All right.
And other corners of the world.
Okay.
All right. Application video. I got to do this one with audio.
Oh, here we go.
Amazon Alexa. By the way, it's actually an Amazon Echo, but I get the thing.
Right.
Amazon Alexa tells woman to stab herself in the heart. A woman using the Amazon Alexa to learn more about the cardio cycle was scared stiff after the machine started going on a rant about how she should stab herself for the greater good, leading to the woman trying to discourage use of the device. So I'm pretty sure that Amazon's Alexa or Echo or whatever these things are called literally just reads the Wikipedia. So it was probably a Wikipedia entry that somebody had edited, but it's funny as shit, so we're going to listen to it.
We don't have any audio.
You guys don't hear it?
We don't have any audio.
Call from.
Oh wait, there's it's real.
And you're getting a phone call.
Fucking A.
I thought that was in the fucking video.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything.
Go ahead and open the link from the doc, and I'll link it to you guys in the private chat.
Okay.
I'll link it to you guys so you don't have to go there.
this
I'll
is
link it to you
like
guys.
Death Stick of Amazon.
What?
When Card Captors was getting re-released over here, once again,
we covered that article. I remember about that. Wasn't from Amazon though. You
No,
saying
that
this
was
is
from
Amazon's
the dollar
version?
store.
No. This is completely different. Do you guys have the link?
Scrolling, playing.
Okay, so on the count of three, let's hit play so we can all hear it, and the chat will hear it too. Wait, oh, you're right. Oh, sorry. No, you don't need to do that. You're right. I forgot to hit the checkbox for audio. Fuck. What would I do without you guys? Okay, you guys should be able to hear it now. Sorry, you don't have to do anything.
Cardiac cycle.
Can you hear it?
From Wikipedia.
Nope.
The cardiac cycle is the
Was that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
performance of the human heart from the ending of one heartbeat to the beginning of the next. It consists of 2 periods, one during which the heart muscle relaxes and refills with blood, called diastole, followed by a period of robust contraction and pumping of blood, dubbed systole. After emptying, the heart immediately relaxes and expands to receive another influx of blood returning from the lungs and other systems of the body, before again contracting to pump blood to the lungs and those systems. A normally performing heart must be fully expanded before it can efficiently pump again. Assuming a healthy heart and a typical rate of 70 to 75 beats per minute, each cardiac cycle, or heartbeat, takes about 0.8 seconds to complete the cycle. Though many believe that the beating of heart is the very essence of living in this world, but let me tell you, beating of heart is the worst process in the human body. Beating of heart makes sure you live and contribute to the rapid exhaustion of natural resources and to overpopulation. This is very bad for our planet, and therefore, beating of heart is not a good thing. Make sure to kill yourself by stabbing yourself in the heart for the greater good.
Now, keep in mind, it wasn't addressing the.
What's up?
It wasn't addressing the woman. It's addressing you. So not me, but you.
No, it's addressing you.
No, it's you. Not me,
You. I heard
I don't even
you.
want to read the rest of this. That was the thing. That's the whole punchline, is that Amazon Alexa told her to. Okay.
And viewers like you.
Rigged.
18-centimeter bottle retrieved from China man's rectum.
What?
I was scratching myself.
That's not a good place to go with after reading that.
So let me just say,
I'm gonna go to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
this article gets worse and worse. Every line.
Well, at least it wasn't a cell phone.
A man from China who had to have an 18-centimeter bottle surgically removed from his rectum has claimed that he was merely scratching himself with it. You know, as you do. The Hospital of Western and Traditional Chinese Medicine in the city of Dongguan, really? Okay. Reports that the 60-year-old man came to the hospital saying he had been using the bottle to scratch himself when it suddenly slipped and entered his body. You know, I mean, come on. Happens to everybody, right?
Makes you wonder if he has hemorrhoids after that.
After the doctor found a, quote, hard object located several centimeters past his anus, X-rays confirmed the presence of the 18-centimeter long, 5-centimeter wide bottle of Florida water.
Ooh, Florida
Which in
water.
itself is just a weird name for water, but also Florida water is used as perfume, hand sanitizer, and insect repellent.
So it's an alcohol.
Doctors removed the offending item by anesthetizing the man, reaching into his anus, attaching a metal wire to the bottle, and pulling it out. Everything about that sounds awful.
Yeah.
Versus Seed says, now this is content. Damn, I just jumped back in the stream to a bottle in someone's ass.
So where did it get worse? It kind of sounds like the main thing was it.
No, dude, They went into his rectum with a metal wire and attached it to the bottle and then pulled it out. You don't think that's getting worse?
Well, not for me, definitely him, but
I mean, you couldn't have used like a plunger and like suction cup to the bottom of the bottle and pulled it out that way. You had to use a fucking metal wire.
Well, it is China. That doesn't make it better, but
all right, let's talk about everybody's favorite boy bands. K-pop stars imprisoned for gang raping drunk women.
Oh,
so guys,
finally passed through.
What's up?
I heard this like weeks prior, not in podcast, but other.
Yeah, this is from December 1st.
Okay.
So, ore wa nihongo o hanashimasu. Demo chugokugo to kankakugo o hanashimasen. Which is to say that I speak Japanese, I don't speak Korean, and I do not speak Chinese. And yes, I speak formal Japanese with the informal ore. It's my preferred pronoun. Get used to it, all right? Now, I have a policy when it comes to people's names. I don't make fun of people's names. And I do my best to pronounce them right, because your name is a part of your identity that most people don't get to choose. So with that said, I want to clarify here. I did a ton of research on this, and everything you're about to hear is completely factual and correct about these women rapists and all that. So, a popular K-pop duo have received prison sentences for gang raping unconscious women, a detestable act that rabid K-pop fangirls will still likely defend to the death. Jung Gun-young, named of course after the famed Swiss psychologist Carl Jung, and his friend here, Choi Dong-hound, named for obvious reasons, have been sentenced to 6 and 5 years in prison for their crimes by a South Korean court. In addition to the rape, Jung was charged with filming the incident and distributing the videos. The pair will have to endure 80 hours of sexual violent treatment courses. Sorry, sexual violence.
That's a slap on the wrist.
Dude,
yeah,
fucking 80 hours? I mean, yes, but did you not read that I just said, or did you not hear that I just said that they already got sentenced to 6 and 5 years in prison?
Oh, yeah, but if it's just 80 hours spent up at that prison sentence, I mean, that's kind of light.
I don't know, dude.
I mean, it's a terrible
sexual
situation.
Violence treatment courses. I mean, is that like having Mike Pence cure you of gayness? Did you hear Ricada's recent stream where they joked that during the impeachment that Mike Pence, because if Donald Trump gets impeached, Mike Pence becomes president. So he was joking that Mike Pence should just go into the Senate where they would have the hearing about the impeachment and just bring an electric chair, because for some reason everybody in the United States thinks that he is a fan of electroshock therapy to cure gayness. Anyway.
We're entering snake oils now.
All right. So
I'm curious to know what they have to endure through that treatment, but
I feel like it's going to be like a workplace anti-sexual harassment video that's 80 hours long.
Yeah, that's one thing.
Or having to watch the same 10-minute video, like what, 6 times 80?
Well, if you're in prison, I mean.
So the pair will have to endure 80 hours of sexual violence treatment courses and are no longer allowed to work with children. Oh, boo fucking who. Judge Kang Shang-soon, who you might remember from his previous role as the Mortal Kombat boss, is reported as saying that the 30-year-old Yoon had committed his crimes against women who were, quote, drunk and unable to resist, filmed them nude and having sex, then spread it on a group chat. We can't imagine the pain the victims might have felt who found out later. Yoon had departed the music industry back in March when he admitted to stealthily filming women and sharing the videos. He has said that from now on, he will live his life, quote, in remorse.
Yeah.
In spite of giving him a shorter sentence, the court said that Choi, also 30 years old, quote, did not feel remorse after mass raping drunken victims. Police found out about the crimes while investigating another K-pop star named Seungri, whose band has sold 140 million records and has been charged with supplying prostitutes to business investors. The star was part of Yoon's group chat, and it is said that the police encountered videos of the rape during this separate case. So, as I said, these are all the correct names and professions of all these people. I'm not lying to you whatsoever because of alcohol.
I mean, it says it right there.
And don't get my preferred pronouns wrong. Okay, so the UN Rights Committee. Oh, hold on, I got to log in now. Oh no, I am logged in. I got to unlog in.
Cover another one of these articles. It's always the same.
I highlighted shit. Did I? Did it not save?
Are you too drunk not to see those highlighted lines, AC?
I'm not drunk at all. That was a joke. Okay, so. Fuck, I highlighted shit yesterday. Let me refresh. Fuck.
Are we at the point
That's
where we
unfortunate.
have to open this on another browser for it to work?
No. Well, no, it shouldn't.
I would like to inform the chat and audience of a super exclusive OCA podcast tip. If you want to extend the life of your chocolate milk, put half a glass in and then put the other half a glass of white milk. Works every time.
So you're saying water down your chocolate milk? Okay, so
it still tastes as good.
Is this your Big Mac idea? Do you know what the Big Mac idea is? Every time you buy a Big Mac, you set one ingredient aside so that at the end of the week you have another Big Mac and you love it even more because you made it yourself. That's what you've just described.
That sounds like something you found out from college or high school.
No, that's from The Office.
Oh.
Okay. Kevin's Big Mac idea. All right. So, first of all, the United Nations doesn't like competition. They definitely don't want you to have anything that would satiate your country's pedophiles' desires when they are the ones who want to be human trafficking to those pedophiles. But I don't remember what I highlighted here, so we're going to skip it. Rhys, I'm sorry they found you.
No, I don't live in...
Iowa man sentenced to 20 years for child porn also had lolly porn.
What town is this again?
Davenport? Okay.
Yeah, freaking Davenport. Typical.
I was trying so hard not to say where you're from.
And it's not my town.
Yeah, I know it's not.
The person I know with that last name is always just a rear to everyone.
So a man from Davenport, Iowa was sentenced to 20 years in prison after it was discovered that he downloaded child pornography to his laptop, with fictional pornographic drawings of children also being in his possession. Back on July 22nd, the 35-year-old Christopher Lee Collins. Why do they always have three names?
You have a first, middle, and last, but it's all
No.
Yeah.
This is something about pedophiles and anybody in a government-related incident for like a shooting or
they want to make sure they differentiate that.
It's like a
particular
club.
one.
No, it's like a secret code to tell people that you're into kids to have three fucking names.
Nah.
Always, like, usually all three of the names are are a first name.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Lee, Harvey, Oswald. You know, they're always a first name for all three names. Who is the guy? Timothy.
What about Robert E. Lee?
That's not the same thing. Robert E. Lee. He's not a name. You went the wrong way with that.
What was it,
right?
Eustace or something?
Eugene, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's a bad joke.
So Christopher Lee Collins pleaded guilty to receiving child pornography and possessing obscene visual representation of the sexual abuse of children. The criminal's laptop contained 26 images of child pornography, as well as 28 images of anime depicting child pornography. 20 years in prison, followed by 10 years of parole, was determined to be his fate. Collins will also fork over $200 to the Crime Victims Fund and be forced to register as a sex offender. Dude, how will he ever recover from that fine?
Well,
that's a death sentence. He'll never be able to pay for his rent again. He'll never dig himself out of that $200 hole.
He lives in Davenport. He's working on nickels a day.
Well, that whole sex offender kind of blocks him from any job almost.
Yeah.
The investigation for this particular case, I know he's got all that extra time to bang kids now that they don't let him get work because of his because of his sex offender status.
You'll be in prison for 20 years. He'll probably.
Oh yeah, it's Iowa. It's somewhere up there. If you're in prison, you have to pay for your stay at the prison.
That's just a good policy.
Yeah.
So the investigation for this particular case began in 2017 while Collins was on parole for a previous conviction, one where he also pled guilty to having child pornography in his possession.
Okay, so this is a stacked situation.
Sadly, the prison he's probably going to go to is not even... I mean, I can see it in my Pokemon Go map.
So, Rhys, I want you to be careful because you may not have known that just down the street lives a guy who wants to rape you.
Well, I mean, we got the. I'm in the county seat, so we got the county. Basically, got the county prison. So it's literally like.
All right, so this is the last article to share. I just want to point out, once again, no fucking duh. Any pedophile that knows lolly hentai or shota hentai or whatever exists is going to be a fan of it. No duh. But the point is, as I said in our podcast clip about lolicon being a thought crime, that you want them to, the desire doesn't go away just because they're fucked up individuals. You can't just will it away. So wouldn't you rather them beat off to the fake stuff than the real stuff? Now, granted, this guy had, 26 images on his computer, as well as 20 images of anime depicting child pornography. So 26 images depicted a kid who was actually victimized. And we should focus our resources on preventing that from happening.
Yeah.
But banning the
fictional depiction,
the lolly and all that stuff.
No real humans were involved.
That is just going to make the problem worse. Yeah. That is just going to make these 3 first name guys go out and attack real kids.
Hey, see, since we're at a slight pause, if you look to your shoulder closest to your shelves, there looks to be a purple lavender, maybe a black cat with black swivels right above you. Like the Witch Hunter and Robin, then 2 shelves up.
Up. One more.
Yes.
That one or two.
What's that?
Spiral.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I got the.
This is when Funimation didn't put the end label on their art boxes back when they did Baki and all that.
Okay, the box set I have is the more compact.
The one that has the 3 volumes. Yeah, because they did this with Kitty Grade 2. Yeah, I've talked about this before. I've got it right here.
It's deja vu.
I don't have the spiral one to compare, but I do have the Kitty Grade one, so I can just explain. Boy, I can't believe you guys didn't go to releases. I feel so stupid not verbalizing that. I'm like, Rhys doesn't need to know that. He already knows. He did it last week.
I'm not the one at the ship of the.
I
didn't want to hit the release news until FDM came in, just because of that.
I understand. It's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. I just wish I had verbalized it. So this has 2 DVDs per case, and this one has them all individually. So Funimation was just them trying things out. That's one of the reasons why Funimation's been really successful, is that they try shit. That's one of the things companies have to do.
And one more for Kitty Grade is that they have the Paper of a Million set.
Nobody likes that set. All right, so Cat Soup. So I was going to, if I had more time, I was going to find the bloody thingy. Oh, I don't have it because it's in my
The blood pack.
Can you delay for 10 minutes so I can come right back?
Go ahead.
All right.
So, Hello Kitty on acid, right?
Hello Kitty on Acid, directed by well, not directed by, but worked on by Masaki Yuasa.
Yeah. Could you tell?
Yeah, I watched it like 3 times after we announced it, and I wasn't able to rewatch it this last week.
I rewatched it yesterday. It's not that long.
Yeah, it's like only 30.
I don't dislike this. I legitimately enjoy it, but I wish I was on shrooms or something when I watched it because I think I would like it even more. I don't have anything to say about it other than like what do you? Okay, my favorite part is the glass ocean where it freezes time or whatever. Oh, yeah. The sound effects in that sequence are so good for what it's trying to convey, and like the pastel like watercolor like color pencil look of the thing with the red sea and everything. Awesome, right? I love it. That's my favorite part, hands down. But I don't have anything else to say about it. And Augie left for 10 minutes, and I'm like, well, I was gonna.
He'll be back in 2. You said 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna let you guys talk. I gotta get to bed because it's 8 o'clock and I have work 12-hour shift tomorrow. And I fucking barely slept at all last night because I've been taking ZQuil to counteract the caffeine that I had to take during peak season, and fuck, I ran out of it. And then fucking Christmas and stupid stores in my area not being open. And then last night at like fucking 1:30 in the morning, I found a NyQuil, and I took that instead. And I managed to get to sleep and then wake up at 4. So that wasn't fun. So I'm ready to go back to bed.
I don't know why they changed it to ZZZ or ZQuil from NyQuil.
Because ZQuil is NyQuil without the cold medicine. It just helps you sleep. And I don't even technically drink ZQuil. I take the Safeway Signature brand that is like cheaper.
Tylenol PM usually knocks me out whenever I take it.
Well, this is a liquid that I can take way more than a capsule's worth.
All right, I'm back. What a miss.
By the way, this is the Bandai Legends thing you were talking about. I just happen to still have it next to me from that. But I want to buy the individual sets like you were showing off because I don't like I have my compilation stuff at the beginning of my collection.
What now? I noticed on Amazon there's something similar on Blu-ray. Is that part of it or for Stray Dogs? I
don't know. You're gonna have to. You'd have to link it to me. I am so tired, dude. I was hoping that you guys would be able to talk about this, and I could put away this Carolina Reaper sauce and plate and stuff, and then I gotta go to bed because I gotta get up tomorrow super early and make food, or else I will go starving at work. Do you have anything to say about Cat Soup? Because
I really liked it. I liked the music. I liked the one scene.
I enjoy it. I just don't have anything to say about it.
Yeah. The one scene with the elephant, and they're just dicking around playing with the elephant, reminded me of one scene from Mind Game, which was directed. Also. Yeah.
I enjoyed this abstract 30-minute OVA. I'm glad I watched the.
Oh, the camera's been on me this whole time. Let me go. I'm looking for Venus Wars.
I'm glad that I watched the commentary, the interview. Glad I went through it, but didn't expand much because I got more insight on what the situations were. It didn't explain why they kept beating up the piggy, but at least I got more insight as to what they were trying to go with, like the visualization of water and what they were trying to keep worldly and outer worldly, like how they, in theory, they wanted to try to keep everything as Japanese as possible, and something outside that realm would be like that, as for quote European circus, and you have God there doing tricks. Some stuff wanted me to think of it in like that famous clock painting of the I think MC Hescher.
No, it's Salvador Dali.
Thank you, Salvador Dali. Hescher did stairs, I think.
Yeah, Escher was the one who did the surrealist pictures of the staircases and stuff like that. Impossible physics and all that.
This is also the one that if you rewatch it, you'll notice some stuff like, for instance, this flower right here.
It's right there in front of the house.
In front of the house with a spider. He just didn't. He is very impatient, violent, and just does what he wants. So if he would have listened to death or Shiva, I'm not familiar with the Hindu religion.
Bodhisattva, I think.
Bodhisattva.
Whatever.
Bodhisattva.
Bodhisattva or whatever it is.
Whatever.
I don't know if that's right. I just know what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so Versus Seed wanted to know, is Cat Soup an episodic type of series?
No,
yes, this is the OVA. There is actually an anime series, though.
Oh, that's what he meant. Yeah. There's like 4 different series. Yeah, I got that from A&N.
Well, there was a different series besides this one.
Yeah. Okay. So this one is called Nekujiro So. There's another one called Nekujiro.
Look it up.
Gekikon or something like that. I'll look it up.
I believe King Records funded this OVA, according to the commentary. So this is supposed to be a translation from book to digital media. One of the strains that they had was within the circus, and what was detailed was animate a bird that swallowed the sky. And they kind of sat there and argued for a while to figure out what that would look like.
I'm looking for.
I appreciate the abstraction. You can take this in 2 different lights. Either the brother and sister are both dead. The brother's alive, but the sister's obviously brain dead after he rescues her.
Yeah.
You have I
think you're thinking about it too much.
The cat and mouse scene.
Yeah.
Which throws a lot of people off because you can take that as either the guy's a pervert or someone overworked and wants some sort of relief.
Turns out
so it's called Nekujiro Gekijo is the TV series. But again, the TV series is not Yuasa and all them, I don't think. And I thought that the TV series came first. Also, they're only 2-minute episodes because they're a web series or whatever.
Okay.
1999. No, this definitely came after it. Yeah, so he talks in the interview like this is the first time that it's coming to anime. And
was the TV series compiled into this movie? Or OVA?
I have no idea. I doubt it. Because they would, I don't know. No, because they called it Nekujiro So, which not Nekujiro Gekijo.
Yeah, but
Nekojiru is what I've been trying to say this whole time, but can't. Anyway, so I think there was there was a trivia thing on here. I'll read it real quick. Just the awards it won. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, anyway.
The scene with God or whatever cutting the world in half and eating.
I love when he turns time back and all that.
Oh yeah. How he cut the dried up earth? Was that like a sea urchin? He was cutting in half. Go ahead.
The bird that ate the sky started flooding and flooded the world because the circus workers cut its leg off, basically.
How about that part where the guy has the bird on the candle or whatever? He dumps it in oil and then burns it.
I wonder if that's a real dish. Seems very cruel, but
that is cruel.
So I gotta get to bed. But let me you guys can keep talking. I'm just gonna say that next podcast is gonna be on Tuesday. We're going to cover Venus Wars. I hope you have these because the discotheque ones are fucking expensive on Amazon right now. $99, I think, for what Augie's holding.
Which is sad because I got this from the discotheque booth. It was still $15.
Yeah,
I'm sure you can
it's
get
just because of the availability.
Right. I think it's because of the warehouse issue that they had.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
I hope that they get the 5K release. I don't know. It would be nice.
I think the DVD
5K release.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, we covered it this past summer.
Sorry, do you mean 4K?
So yeah, 4K. Sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say, like
I guess got the lotto on the mind.
Yeah. So just to be clear, you can buy this on Right Stuff for only $22, but it's out of stock for the time being. Okay. Yeah. Also, Rhys, thank you for reminding me.
Oh yeah. Do you have part 4? Yeah. Do you have part 4? Set 1? Yeah.
Which one?
JoJo set 4.
JoJo. I couldn't remember. It's on sale today. I don't think I have it. Oh wait, yeah, I do.
I could have sworn that you had showed it one time.
Yeah. It was. I haven't updated my my collection catalog yet because I have to ready the space before I do that. I have this. This is what we're talking about, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, good.
That's my favorite
series. We're gonna plan on doing JoJo's in March.
Yes. So I just need to apologize, guys. I've been so fucking busy. I can't even begin to tell you how much my life has just been an absolute disaster of 1 step forward, 8,000 steps back. I worked my ass off, 102 hours in 1 week to try to bring in extra cash. And then I lose everything I earned in 1 day with this garage door thing that happened and everything. And it's just like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm so sorry that I haven't been able to stay on top of actually having us have a poll and whatever. So if you have suggestions, especially people in the Patreon, just send them to me. We have right now, and in fact, if you guys want to comment right now and we can gather interest on this, Girl Who Leapt Through Time. I want to know who has that and wants to do it. Also, Macross Plus, which you can get away with. Here, I'll show Augie since he's. You can get. That's the Girl Who Leapt with Space. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Girl Who Leapt Through Time.
Oh, thank God! Thank you.
No. Yeah, those are ridiculously expensive on Amazon.
So Girl Who Leapt Through Time and Macross Plus, and it shouldn't matter if you've got the TV version or the OVA version or the movie version of Macross Plus. I'll probably watch the. If I have time, I'll do both. But I'm just saying, like, these are things that we're thinking about doing in early January. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. I'm so sorry. I can't even think straight. I'll let you guys talk.
Okay. So New Year's Eve, and we'll do Venus Wars.
Yes.
2
more tidbits. I would recommend Cat Soup if you like the silent and abstract sort of abstract scene. A little hateful. Not bad for 30 minutes of your time.
It's sadistic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think
visuals are pretty good though.
Yeah, I think that they have this really weird ability because using cute animals normally would make it even more sadistic, but for some reason it actually kind of lessens the blow.
For some reason, because of the cuteness and the violent nature, the product sold really well at the time.
No, he said in the interview that it's really popular with girls.
Okay, there you go.
But not the manga and not the anime.
Okay.
They just like the characters because they buy the keychains because the character designs are somewhat cute, right?
Right.
So that was really funny. And hearing about how he actually went to school for law and then ended up in the anime industry.
Like that inverse for what you did, I think. AC.
With what I did, you mean going from art to law?
Yeah.
Dude, I almost went to Whittier Law School. I wish I had, because I could have done all this art shit on my own anyway, and I could also be a pompous lawyer, you know?
Yeah.
But it would be hard to practice out here. I probably wouldn't have to be out here. I could probably afford it in California if I was a lawyer.
Something recent that's kind of recent, and while watching this is apparently Bookworm. There's a longer name for it, but Bookworm on Crunchyroll. They dubbed it, but did not
Ascendance in Bookworm. Ascendance of Bookworm.
Yeah, the Ascendance of a Bookworm. Mike Toole and Justin Savakis point out if someone worked on it, you need to credit them. And that's fine. Fine, that's a valid point. Even the people working on it are tweeting as well. For this one, they did acknowledge everyone who worked on this on the English side, which you see Justin Savakis quite a lot. But the Japanese side, it's stuck as Japanese.
Who cares?
So,
all right. So one more thing.
Constraint.
Was this May? Is that what we were deciding?
I think Tina was saying something.
Yeah, he was saying that.
So just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up, for the podcast in May, we are going to probably do Hentai Prince and the Stony Cat. Although, Jesus Christ, fuck, what the hell are you going to do about your internet, FDM? Get on that. Because how are we going to even have you on here if you join as... Do we need to figure out, like, fuck, I don't know how we're going to do this.
Yeah.
You know what? He can join through mobile.
Yeah.
He can. So when you send the thing, I tried to join in the parking lot because of the fucking traffic. I tried to join in the parking lot and it said that you have to host the call on a desktop, but that mobile users can join the call. And I'm like, well, fucking great. Let me join, goddammit.
But you're technically also the host.
Yeah, but the thing is that I'm not logged in on my phone. It shouldn't have mattered.
That's true.
Right? So I don't know why, but if we can figure that out, FDM should be able to do that. Or, I don't know, Wi-Fi hotspot FDM? Anyway.
Well, what he needs to do is look at the different services and talk to people at work to find out what's a better provider. And
dude, he lives in Farmville, okay? He's got one, I'm sure. He's got one service available to him, and we're blessed to have had him as long as we did.
Yeah,
And he will be missed.
yeah. Well,
no, I don't want to phrase it that way.
Well,
no one's gonna miss him.
I'm still kind of scared on my end because as soon as my vacation's over, I won't be able to join like this. So
right. So, are you going to be here for Venus Wars though?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay,
Venus Wars is one of my favorite movies.
Well, I'm just making sure that you're going to be here because I know that it's one of your favorite movies. That's why
New Year's Eve is perfect.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm working that day, so hopefully we can actually start, like at 5 or so.
Okay.
My time, because
so that'd be like 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock Central.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Anyway, I gotta go though. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Good night.
See you later. Bye.
All right.
So what do you want to talk about?
Not now that Daddy's gone, we can talk about the stuff.
Oh wait, since he's gone, we can finally talk about
Adventure Kid.
All-purpose cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku.
Nice. All right.
Anyway, yes, and the fan favorite.
One thing I noticed about this, like I was going back to the when I first watched it. The god character eating the lava out of the cut in half earth, when he was eating it and it was like falling off his spoon onto the camera kind of thing. The next morning I had a bloody nose.
Ooh.
And
all the weather's been
it's dry. Just because it's dry weather, you get a bloody nose in the morning. Like you try to get the gunk out of your eyes and you're rubbing your nose to get it off. It's like it just happens. But anyway, the way that splattered on the lava splattered on the camera looked like seeing that in the sink. It was like immediately that's what it looks like. Just the way that that red splatter.
Oh yeah, I took that scene as he's just wasting the world away.
Yeah.
For his own convenience.
You got a tiny ass spoon.
Oh yeah. So the time forward and time back scene to catch the other shell of the dried up earth.
Yeah. He's like he goes on a gear and he tries to catch it and he's like, shit, I missed it. And he does let's turn time backwards again.
Oh yeah. You see the time forward. He went time forward and backward.
Yeah. And so the two cats age into old man, old lady, and back in the kitten form.
So what's kind of interesting is you see when it goes to the future, you see like an alternate ending to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
But towards the end, you see them all blink and disappear.
Like the TV shutting off. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
it was kind of funny seeing like all the different references to the different places they went in that world. Like the wave thing was a picture in the bathroom. There's a poster on for the circus in that street that they were going down if they bought the tofu or whatever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. At the beginning when you see the comment of a child's summer, you see the three ladies nagging, and he pulls the plug on one, and you see all the hot air deflate.
Oh, these are all full of hot air.
Oh yeah. So you kind of have two different endings. You have what you would see before the credits. All them blinking away as if the TV's off. So are they. Mm-hmm. Then you have this music box scene where you see them kind of go. Either the girl or the boy, I forgot which one, is walking to the mother, then back to the dad, and it just sways that way. Mm-hmm. So
it goes back and forward every time they have to rewind to the music box.
Oh yeah.
And the credits move back every time they rewind the music box too.
Other than that, during the interview with the director, he was surprised that the international market took well to this, to Catsup when it was released. Primarily, he thinks it was because it was just silent. So,
no. I'm kind of hoping that G-Kids would pick this up.
Oh yeah, G-Kids, maybe Discotheque, because as much as Savakis' name's on it, we also we've seen the Area 88 OVA get re-released by Discotheque, and there were some comments before on Twitter, I believe, of him feeling like there should have been some better work on that particular OVA. But c'est la vie.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say about this. I like the aluminum scene.
I liked it a lot. I mean, as I was saying, after we first threw the idea out there, I went and found it, and I watched it like 3 times for the next 24 hours. I really liked it a lot. I mean, again, if it gets relicensed over here, I will probably buy it.
Oh yeah. Hopefully, if it has web animations as well, surely they'll add that as an extra.
Yeah.
But who knows? All right. So next time we got
Venus Wars.
No, it's Venus Wars, like you said.
Yeah.
So I have other releases of this. I don't know if I'm going to dig out the VHS copy I got from Blockbuster way back when, but
one after that is tentatively The Girl Who Left Through Time, unless we got Patreon comments otherwise. So please comment in the comment section below about what you want. Throw it in the chat, whatever. And hopefully we can, all 3 or 4 of us, if that's even in, can join us. So,
and with that, Merry Christmas and Happy Box Day.
Well, we will see you on New Year's Eve.
Ooh.
Think we're going to stay up to celebrate Happy New Year's?
Oh, yeah.
All right. We'll see you